All right, David, thank you. Now we'll look at Dallas' starting lineup. Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slots. Luka Doncic out there with Curry. And it's Cauley Stein in at the 5. And for the Nets, Durant plays the 4 with Allen at center. Then there's Irving. Then there's Caris LeVert. And it's Dinwiddie in at the shooting guard position. And so it's the Mavericks getting on the board first. Irving attacking. Here's Allen. Porzingis with the block. Curry against Dinwiddie. Shoots off the step back, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Curry's got his second basket of the night. Deep benches tonight, Greg, on both sides. This seems to be a growing trend.
You know, teams are digging deeper than ever before, even getting into the two-way contracts that give you depth past your top 15 guys. One, you're trying to protect the investment in your big-ticket items, your franchise-caliber players, but you got to keep an eye on the future in terms of player development. That's another area where the league has really changed when you look at the makeup of these rosters.
Well said. And the basket by Curry.
At the arc, Curry's so consistent. I mean, he'll knock it down every chance he gets from there.
LeVert against Hardaway. Here's Irving. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Doncic left side. On its way from Curry for 2. Allen with the rebound.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time. Boy, I like this young man, Jarrett Allen. He's still working to find consistency in his offensive game. He's a really good leaper and finishes at the rim, protects the rim. But his strength right now, which will always be his strength, I think, is his defense. He's outstanding at that end of the floor.
Doncic after the made shot from KD. And the dunk by Doncic.
He's doing a nice job showing you some sneaky explosion and athleticism on that throwdown.
And Clark, with Allen, he's still young, and the comfort on offense has yet to really find it.
Yeah, and you know what? I think he's really scratching the surface there, Greg. I mean, this kid he only played 1 year in college. He's shown you that he can defend at a high level. And he looks like he's a worker, so I think his offensive game will ultimately catch up with his defense.
Yeah, and right when you thought that shot was leaving his hands, he reinvents it.
To the inside. Allen kicks to LeVert. A second chance effort. Durant finds Irving. Back to KD. And oh boy, a lot of contact. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. Soft touch on full display.
And the Mavericks call time here. LeVert's checked in for the Nets. Irving comes in for Harris. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Porzingis, he's for Maxi Kleber. Hardaway comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Seth Curry, he's checked in for Wright. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Now here's Doncic, and Curry has it in the corner. Back to Doncic. 6 on the shot clock, and Durant sends it back.
KD's defense has really taken a huge step forward. I mean, excellent at blocking shots now, and he's a better help defender. Man, he's putting that reach to good use on the defensive end.
Here's KD, and then Durant with the dunk.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's a seed in this league.
Outside Curry takes the three. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. And so it's KD with it. He brings up the ball for Brooklyn. Dinwiddie kicks to Irving. Step back shot. No good. Shot missing. So the Mavericks will take it the other way. Curry past Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
A precision passer, Curry, also excellent at seeing his guys when they're open.
Here's Irving. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. The Mavericks leading. Now here's Hardaway. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Dinwiddie against Curry. On the wing, Doncic. And so the ball out of bounds. Jordan touched it last. Dallas calls timeout.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, call a play.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Seconds left to play here in the first, and the foul called on Jamal Crawford. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Wright, and Wright throws it down.
The ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
And the Mavericks call time here. Here's Doncic. He has 6. Blocked by Jordan.
When Jordan comes to deny a shot, his size and reach give him a big advantage.
And we'll be back with you shortly. And for those of you in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, what's your take so far on the Mavs?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came on assists, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
On the floor for Dallas, Wright is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Dwight Powell. Then there's Maxi Kleber. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3 spot. Dallas shooting has been terrific, 54% on the game. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed in there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's definitely a strange move on his part. And a 6'5" combo guard who uses size well. Wright is pretty consistent across all areas.
And, you know, Greg, I watched him in college, and what I liked about him most, and I think other people kind of sleep on this guy is really excellent in terms of his feel for the game. I mean, he's got a control and poise about him that's contagious. Good instincts. I like his decision-making in transition. I just think he's an effective, efficient player. Well, I love the speed that Durant has. I mean, fantastic assisting into the paint and scoring right at the rim. That length of stride of his and his speed, lethal combination.
The shot by Kleba, wide open. Good on the three-point shot. Kleba's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Here's Irving. Lays it up and banks it in.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
No one covering. Finney-Smith's got the lead up to 6 now for the Mavs.
Yeah, that's 2 straight three-pointers they've allowed.
Here's Irving. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Right inside. Dinwiddie covering. And it's Wright missing. Nets have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. And that one's good, Irving.
Hey, the skills of Kyrie are obvious, but what isn't so obvious is his underestimated strength.
Dallas calls timeout.
And guys, Caris LeVert can do so much while he's on the basketball floor. The problem for LeVert is just staying on the basketball floor.
Yeah, injuries have really slowed him down the last couple of years, Greg, and it's unfortunate because this kid's an outstanding player. He gets it done in every way as a wing scorer. He can make plays, he can defend, he can score the ball. LeVert says he tries to model his game after Penny Hardaway, and if he's healthy, I don't think that comparison's too far off.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks.
Big time flush by man, this young fella really has a lot of game.
Irving looking for an opening. Shot from free throw range. That's good. He's 5 for 9. Dallas leading by 4. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Porzingis finds Curry. The pass to Cauley-Stein. 5 on the clock. Here's Hardaway. And he gets 2 free throws coming up. Greg, as a point guard, what is it you like to see from that position on the floor?
I think first and foremost, leadership. It's so valuable at that spot. And, you know, you always got to have your head high because your teammates are feeding off what you put forth in terms of your body language and enthusiasm. So, you know, the typical stuff about organizing the offense and setting the tone on the defensive end, that stuff's important as well. But so much of how you carry yourself out on the floor when you deal with adversity and you know that you're going to is really paramount.
And finished off by KD.
Yeah, Durant and his teammates really in sync. I mean, helping each other out, facilitating for each other. That basket there, a real team effort.
Now, here's Doncic. He's got 8. Outside for Curry. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Curry's got 11 points.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds up his sleeve.
Out of bounds, Dallas will take possession. So for the Nets, DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Allen. And Harris subbed in for Kevin Durant. And Dallas with a change here too. Is checked in. The drive by Doncic. Correa, the pass to Hardaway. He kicks to Cauley-Stein. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Tipped away and stolen by Irving. And that's a foul called on J.J. Barea. That's his first foul. And the Mavericks making a change here. Curry's checked in. Shakes him. And the layup good by LeVert.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from the paint.
Here's Doncic. The feed to Cauley-Stein. Curry kicks to Doncic. Cranes it from beyond the arc. Doncic has got the lead up to 8 now for the Mavs.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is not in the game.
Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. Taurean Prince, he's checked in. Temple comes in for Karis LeVert, and it's Crawford in for Kyrie Irving. Now, here's Doncic. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those to breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks enjoying a 12-point lead as they...
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again. Luka Doncic has been theory in this one. He had 13 points, 2 rebounds, and 2 assists. He came in with something to prove. And that does it for our...
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be tougher on him, body him up, be physical with him.
Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. Setting the floor for the Nets. Durant plays the 4 without center. Then there's Karis LeVert. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Dinwiddie in at the 2 guard. Durant in the corner. Swiped away. Fast break, Dallas. Oh, he's going up for the pier, and Cauley Stein throws it down.
You just throw it up there. Trill will going to take care of the rest.
Dinwiddie against Wright, and the shot goes in.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
And Wright, here we go. Lays it up off the glass. Wright's got 6.
So far, so good to begin this half. They're 3 for 3. Perfect.
And the firm out called of the game for Brooklyn. Greg, you're the all-time assist leader for the Big West Conference. In that frame, talk about some of the traits that make for a good floor general, a good point guard, a good facilitator.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you have to be, that's what the position calls for. Unselfishness, instincts, that stuff matters. But ultimately, your teammates got to feel like you played for them. And that's when you have a chance as a team to be special.
I'm assuming you've always been like that. Am I correct?
No, that is not
really?
true.
Wow.
I evolved into a leader. In all seriousness, I think some guys are natural. Others, like myself, had to evolve into it.
Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. Joe Harris is checked in for Jared Allen. And it's Rodions Kurucs in Whitting. LeVert against Doncic. Outside for Curry. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists in the game.
And I remember when Doncic was first asked, who is your favorite player? And, boy, he did not hesitate. LeBron James.
Hey, Greg, for guys of his generation, that would be the answer for 80 to 90% of them, and with reason. How about these quotes from Doncic? He said, if I dunk on LeBron, I can retire. But I like this one a little better. He said, LeBron can play in a lot of different positions. I can too. But for me to be like LeBron, I have to work harder. That's a guy who knows his stuff. Knifing through the defense like Warner on a biscuit. Irving knows how to get to the rim.
Doncic against Durant. Outside Curry. Dallas moving it around. Porzingis inside. Harris is there. Porzingis can't hit. Nets trail by 14. And finished off by KD.
Boy, LeVert's showing you his unselfishness there. I mean, if you're open, he loves getting you the...
Here's Doncic. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 from the floor.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Irving drives in. Durant kicks to LeVert. Outside for KD. Shot clock at 6. In the corner, it's Harris. Three-pointer. Powell pulls it in.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Well, you can't let Doncic have these types of opportunities, guys. When you aren't close to him, this is what happens.
16 left to play in the third.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. You have to like what you're seeing from Luka Doncic.
Just killing it from deep. They've got to be all up in his jersey at all times. Give him even an inch, and you're just asking for him to drop another triple on him.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. Then for the Mavericks, Cauley Stein, he's checked in for Powell, and Tim Hardaway Jr. subbed in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Dinwiddie uses the glass to finish the layup. Dinwiddie's got his second basket.
One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
And Doncic, here we go. Add that basket to his impressive total. Brings him to 10 for 14.
Well, he's just zoning. I mean, in most cases, taking quality shots very much within the flow of the offense.
All by himself. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
You know, for Tim Hardaway Jr., it's the family business. His dad was a pro and an outstanding one in his own right in the NBA. So Jr. knows exactly what it takes to excel at this level.
Nets trail by 20. Here's Temple. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
He's a career journeyman, but Garrett Temple's well respected in that locker room, and smart vet who can play decent defense and gives you some quality minutes.
Boy, what an example Garrett Temple is for guys that may not come into the league with a lot of notoriety. Man, he just is highly respected because he's smart, he's tough, he's about the team, he's always ready. I mean, he very well could end up being an outstanding coach at some point. I wouldn't be surprised if that actually happens.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Prince, and he makes good on the layup. Prince has got his first 2 points.
You know, Prince is far from just a shooter and penetrator, folks. I mean, this guy's got a nice feel for how to play inside, too.
Doncic outside. Outside for Curry. Pass to Cauley Stein. Over Jordan, and that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Dallas, closing out the quarter with a 20-point lead. And with as many three-pointers as they've drained, it's easy to see why they're on the cusp of a blowout. Right back after this break. And how about a look at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the floor for Dallas starting the quarter here. Maxi Kleber is out there with Cauley Stein. Then it's DeLon Wright. Then there's Hardaway. And it's Doncic in at the 1. Timeout called the Nets. Greg, did you know when you were playing that you'd eventually want to call games, be in the broadcast table?
Kevin, no idea. I didn't have any clue, and quite honestly, didn't really think that there was a career that one could have in terms of broadcasting, you know, because cable was just kind of coming on as I was retiring. You didn't have your own network and the things that we take for granted now. So looking back on it, no, but boy, am I glad I did.
I am glad you did too. You probably don't remember this. Doc Rivers and I were doing a game. You came over to say hi to the two of us, went back out on the floor. Doc nudges me and said he'll be great in TV someday. So we saw it then.
He's a good mind and knows what he's talking about. Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Hey, yo, right here, right
Nice ball movement by Brooklyn.
Boy, that in-between game of Durant is deadly. Give him this shot, and you'll regret it.
Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Right outside. The shot, no good. So Brooklyn will take it the other way. The kick out to Irving. Pass to LeVert. And Durant, here we go. Inside, got a piece of it. Powell with the steal. Irving against Brunson. A wide open look here for Wright. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. And look at how the hustle game has been going for Dallas.
Boy, they're hounding, harassing that defensive end. Very impressive. And they forced quite a few turnovers as a result.
Yeah, they've also done a great job of playing in space, getting out in transition every opportunity.
The Nets making a switch here. Allen's checked in.
Boy, you look at Durant's resume. He's already accomplished most of the big individual honors. League MVP, Finals MVP, scoring champion.
Doncic against Durant. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. And so he hits the technical free throw. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Right side Hardaway. Wants to get it to Doncic, and does. And Doncic throws it down.
Tell you what, guys, I don't think you ever have to question Doncic's effort level. He attacks the glass and the game all the same.
Here's Irving. Basket is good. The assist from Harris.
Boy, he's playing out of his head, nailing everything. And the defense is scrambling to try to stop him right now, and so far, no go.
Outside Curry. Lets it go from deep. Good for his 9th make and just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Here's Hardaway.
Boy, an attacker who's not afraid to get a little rugged and physical. I like Hardaway Jr.'s disposition, fellas.
That free throw good from Hardaway. He checked in for the Nets. So he gets them both. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for Brooklyn. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. A shot's good from Irving.
Boy, I tell you what, he's one of the best scorers in the game, and I love how Irving continues to be in attack mode.
On the wing, Doncic. Defended by Durant, and the dunk by Doncic.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to take. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up. Yeah, he's been hooping, but the rest of the team, not so much.
Mavericks leading by 21. Doncic right side. And it's sent back by Allen.
Don't challenge him. Get that out of here. Allen's almost 7 feet now. He's got excellent timing and good bounce.
Both teams will make substitutions. 1:25 left in the fourth. Hardaway finds Barea. Out to Hardaway. Shot clock at 5. Knocks down the 3 ball. Hardaway has got 10 points here in the second half.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will, and you can safely say mission now for Dallas.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Luka Doncic.
He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again. And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy phone.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are all ready for the exits.
Timeout called the Nets. They're down by 25. 46 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Luka Doncic.
And guys, no doubt who our pick was going to be. He's made everyone else on the court look playing at half speed. It's been total domination, and you can't help but just sit back and admire that performance.
Well, to come in here facing a hostile crowd and have a game like he's had, that's what separates the good players from the great players. Here's Finney-Smith. He's covered by Irving. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
KD's shot is good.
There is no limit to where Durant can shoot from, which is what makes him really dangerous when he's got the ball in his hands.
So we see the Mavericks taking the win here. This one was over well before the final bucket. Downtown Los Angeles. Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports and another exciting edition. Hey, Dave.
Kevin, thanks.
Sure does, DA. Thank you so much. Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Bledsoe is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Middleton in at the 3 seat. And for Los Angeles, Green and LeBron at the 2 and the 3. Davis is out there with JaVale McGee. And it's Bradley in at the point. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Middleton the pass to Antetokounmpo. And Giannis throws it down.
Feeling more and more comfortable in this offense. That's just Chris Middleton making a play.
Giannis Antetokounmpo has said he doesn't want people calling him the MVP because he doesn't want to relax. He said he fears failure, so he has got to get better.
Now here's Bledsoe after LeBron James's miss. Bledsoe kicks to Giannis. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Here's Dinzo. Pass to Giannis. Lopez right side. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. And airballs the triple. That one was way off. Well, Greg, there's been some debate. What do you think? Is Giannis the best player right now in the world?
I tell you what, there's a conversation. He has to be in it. You know, some people might go with Kawhi, Kevin Durant. He's coming back. LeBron James is there as well. But Giannis is probably the guy to lead that conversation.
Milwaukee on D after Avery Bradley was able to get the triple. Middleton the pass to Bledsoe. And there it is for him.
Might be 6'1", but Eric Bledsoe is fantastic with different kinds of finishes around the rim.
The drive by James and the dunk by LeBron.
What about the courage right there, sacrificing his body to get the high percentage attempt at the rim?
Here's Giannis. McGee with the block. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Back to Green. Doesn't go that time. Now the Bucks take it the other way. Here's LeBron grabs the miss.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively. Man, he's got that touch working tonight, shooting the ball very well to start this one.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Outside, Davis. The pass to LeBron. No good with the triple. Bucks trail by 4. For 3, Middleton. The three-pointer is right on target. A lot of great talkers over the years, trash talkers for in this league. You think they do it more to get themselves going, Greg, or do they do it with the purpose of getting under their opponent's skin?
And Kevin, that's a great question. Believe it or not, you see both. I've seen guys who do it to get under your skin, and I've also seen guys that do it for their own benefit. That's how they derive their confidence. And so it's about you figuring out what works for you. I've seen some guys, they don't say smack. They don't say a word during the course of the game, but they will cut your heart out. So it's just about what fits your personality in terms of making you play your best.
Well, I'm glad you don't trash talk here on 2K, Greg. That way.
No, we don't do that.
Now here's LeBron. George Hill missing his last shot.
Yeah, liking the vision there from Caldwell Pope, looking to get his guys going when they're open.
Hill kicks to Connaughton. Hill inside. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Howard dishes to LeBron. Pass to Rondo. For 3, Caldwell Pope. They get it back. Over to the left wing. Kuzma outside. Puts up a 3. And can't get it to go.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Like to see George Hill distribute to his teammates a heads-up play there.
1:10 left here in the opening quarter. LeBron James on the wing. Over Hill. James finds Rondo. Lopez against Howard. That shot is off. Milwaukee the other way now. Lopez outside. And Hill has it in the corner. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top.
They hold the early advantage on the glass.
Back to LeBron. 29 seconds left in the first. Howard kicks to Rondo. The 3. That doesn't go, and he's 0-1 from the field. Hill drives in. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. Kuzma passes to Rondo. Ron right side. This one for 3. And it's out of bounds. The Lakers able to retain possession here. Knocked loose. Here's Rondo. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And still a close game as the first quarter closed. A little bit earlier, we had a chance to chat with Kyle Kuzma.
For me, it's super cool.
Well, Kuzma, Greg, has certainly learned a lot, proficient at the offensive end, and adding more to his game every day.
Yeah, I mean, he's been focused on improving the defense and rebounding, and much of that is due to the players he's been surrounded by.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And what stands out to you from the Lakers in this one?
Well, credit their anticipation skills on the defensive end. They forced a number of turnovers.
Just playing some real gritty defense right now, just getting up in bodies and forcing a lot of turnovers.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. And Milwaukee looking at who they've got. Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Kyle Korver is out there at Bledsoe. And it's Lopez in at the 5 spot. When Kuzma first entered the league, the Lakers were a rebuilding team. Now, Greg, he's one of the more experienced pieces on this team.
And Kuzma's made the most of it, switching to a learning role. Tries to absorb as much as he can from the vets, and he does everything he can to pick their brain and improve on those little things in terms of championship caliber basketball.
Yep, that one's in there.
Yeah, there's no excuse right there for not covering one of the guys on the floor, and that's Rondo around the rim where he can score.
And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Kuzma kicks to Rondo. Here's Morris. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on Brook Lopez.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
The Lakers have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far. Some change the Lakers. Davis is checked in for Kyle Kuzma. Green comes in for Caldwell Pope, and it's Avery Bradley in for Rajon Rondo. The Bucks also with the sub. Williams is checked in. It's stolen by Morris. Pass to Davis. Down low to the paint. Stolen by Bledsoe. Korver with it. Guarded now by Morris. Middleton drives in, and the layup's good off the glass. Middleton's got the lead up to 3 now for the Bucks.
Sprinting up the floor and beating everyone down. That's the reward for Chris Middleton.
Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Greg, you really began to emerge and got on the national scene at UNLV, but you started your career at Portland where you were actually named the Conference Freshman of the Year.
Yeah, how about I actually averaged more points in Portland than in any season I played at Vegas. Totally different roles, but Portland's always going to have a sweet spot in my heart. My first child was born in the great city of Portland.
Intelligent play there by Davis. He knows he has the defense on their heels as soon as the ball that close to the rim.
James checked in for Alex Caruso. Robin Lopez is checked in for Milwaukee. Hill comes in for Chris Middleton.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you going to pick to send to the free throw line? And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Williams against Davis. Williams passes to Hill. And stolen by LeBron.
Wow, you watched the defender, and it looked like he knew that was coming. He made a quick play on it to intercept the ball in the passing lane.
Just great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and then trigger the fast break.
Now here is Hill. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Williams dishes to Lopez. They get a hand on it. It's stolen by Bradley. And here we go with Davis heading to the hoop. And Davis throws it down.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Now here's Green. George Hill missing his left. Davis surveying the floor. A 3 from Bradley. Los Angeles keeps it going. A new 14-second shot clock. Lakers working the ball around now. Off target from outside.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
So it's the Lakers now after the basket by Milwaukee. There's Green with the 3. No good on that one. And so it's Williams who brings it up for Milwaukee. Matthews goes in, and he gets it to go. And it's a 3-point Bucks lead.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Pass to James. Here's Davis. And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second.
It took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
Here's Hill, and Davis sends it back.
Phenomenal defense by Anthony Davis to spike that shot back. He'd make a heck of a volleyball player.
And Los Angeles will go for a different look. Howard's checked in for JaVale McGee. Kyle Kuzma comes in for James. Caldwell Pope, he's checked in for Green. Rajon Rondo is subbed in for Avery Bradley. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Brook Lopez is checked in for Lopez. Giannis comes in for Marvin Williams. Chris checked in for Wesley Matthews. And Eric Bledsoe subbed in for George Hill. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. All right, David, we'll be back after halftime for the start of the 3rd quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each a competitive matchup for Milwaukee in the 1st quarter. Some good moments from both teams. And that does it for our halftime show.
And as we get into this 3rd quarter, as we so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You know, Chris Middleton has really been making it happen, guys.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Bradley is out there with Green, and it's McGee in at the pivot spot manning the middle. That's the group starting the 2nd half for Frank Vogel. Shots good by Middleton.
Great signs to see Chris Middleton have this kind of offensive output.
Lakers trail by 4. LeBron outside. And the pass to Davis. Here's the 3. And Chris Middleton pulls it down. Middleton's got 4 rebounds in this game. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Yeah, he might not be the biggest guy out there, but he's willing to rip that rim off.
Here is Davis following the bucket by the Bucks. James. And James throws it down.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious 2-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Lets the 3 fly. Kept alive. And it's Davis missing. Milwaukee leading more. Here's Giannis. And Giannis throws it down hard.
Oh, I would love to see Giannis in the dunk contest. Wouldn't that be sweet?
LA has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the 2nd half. Pass to James. From 12 feet out. Milwaukee with the rebound.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
And to Antetokounmpo.
And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Chris Middleton. That's foul number 2 for him. A platoon swap here for the Lakers. And then from Ilyasova checked in, and it's Korver in for Chris Middleton. And with that, the Bucks lead is cut down to 5 on the bucket for Morris.
A good decision right there from Dwight. Excellent awareness on that particular play.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Now in the free agent race last year, for your money, Greg, who would you have rather take? Kawhi and PG, Kevin Durant and Kyrie.
Oof. Well, I tell you what, it's a tough call. You know, Kawhi's got a couple Finals MVPs. KD's got a couple. Kyrie's got a ring. It's a tough call. I mean, PG is more than capable, man. I think it's a toss-up, partner.
I agree. Yeah, I'm going to agree with you. Middleton. DiVincenzo with it. The shot by Middleton, wide open, and the Bucks miss again. Caldwell on the wing, defended by Middleton. Let's go. Passes it to Caruso. To the middle, to Kuzma. And stolen by DiVincenzo. Here's Giannis. And the dunk by Giannis.
Well, when Giannis has room to run, he is fun to watch. They get out in transition there.
And the Lakers with another turnover here. Rajon Rondo's for the Lakers. Milwaukee leading by 6. And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, I don't think you're stopping Giannis on a drive like that. He just takes off in one stride, gets by everybody.
Outside Rondo, pass to Morris. Lakers working the ball around now. Howard finds Morris. 6 to shoot. For 3, Caldwell Pope. And again, no good by the Lakers. Fast break, Milwaukee. The shot by Bledsoe. Nobody around. Connects from three-point range. Bledsoe's got the lead up to 11 now for the Bucks. And so it's Rondo bringing Los Angeles. 1:03 left in the third quarter. And there's the pass to Morris. Los Angeles with another miss.
Man, you get so caught up in the bravado of someone scoring on you and you wanting to even the score. Unfortunately, he couldn't answer back.
Now here's Bledsoe. Following the miss by Giannis. For 3. Middleton, rebounded by Howard. Howard's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. For 3, Caldwell Pope. That one's not going to go. And Milwaukee the other way now. Kicks it down to Middleton. Down low. Here's Lopez. And Lopez throws it down.
Well, Lopez at that size has no trouble throwing it down.
Lakers trail by 13. Here's Howard. Makes it off the glass. Howard's got his first 2 points of the night.
Now, those interior passes can be dangerous sometimes, but if the timing is good and you execute it there, you can get easy hoops.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and the dunk by Giannis.
It's a huge night for Giannis Antetokounmpo at the offensive end of the floor. That length and athleticism just proving to be too much for any defensive scheme.
Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Milwaukee. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. On the floor for Milwaukee starting the 4th quarter. Matthews out there with Hill. Then it's Marvin Williams. And it's Ilyasova in at the power forward. Here's Davis. Howard trying to free himself up. That's in, and the Milwaukee lead is cut down now to just 9 in the bucket from Anthony Davis. Milwaukee has gotten fewer than half of their threes to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Hill kicks to Connaughton, who's back up. And the shot no good, a bit short.
And guys, you've heard of overpassing. Well, that shot was an example of underpassing.
Maybe they can find a way to establish some rhythm in the next few possessions with the extra pass. Sometimes LeBron just likes to take it all out on the rim, that time on display.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Lakers have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the 4th quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. And James throws it down.
LeBron not messing around. That time in the paint, close to the rim, smelling blood.
Here's Williams. That one off the back iron and out. Lakers trail by 7. And again, LeBron James. LeBron's got 8 here in the quarter.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
The kick out to Ilyasova. Williams passes to Ilyasova. Second chance shot, and the layup is up and in. And so it's the Lakers with it. The drive by James, and the dunk by James.
And this offensive explode has narrowed the gap.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Yeah, this is not the team that we saw in the first quarter right now. Way more confident out there, and the cohesion of the team is impressive.
Yeah, the defender all over.
That free throw, no good. And Los Angeles with some changes. JaVale McGee's checked in for Howard. And Bradley's in for Rajon Rondo.
Not a perfect trip to the line, but at least he made this game a 2-possession affair.
It's LeBron with the drive. Davis kicks to Bradley. Middleton against James. And again, it's the Lakers.
Really taking advantage of every scoring opportunity. They've found a way to make this thing exciting.
Kicks it down to Middleton. Here's Lopez. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
During that break, Frank had some real words for his team. He got on his guys about allowing too many paint points. He said, hey, we've got to be scrappier. We've got to be quicker to help, quicker to collapse the lane. You guys know what to do. Now you got to give me the effort. I want to see some nasty. Kevin?
And LeBron James is going to take every crucial possession over. Outstanding shot there.
Bledsoe passes to Lopez. Back to Bledsoe. McGee with the block. The drive by James.
It's just not easy to contain or control LeBron James. A nightmare when trying to stop him, especially on the drive.
LeBron James gets the first, and that narrows the gap to 1. And it's tied up with that one.
Yeah, not the guy that you want to put at the line in these moments. He's not missing these.
Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. For Davis. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Here are the Lakers. They're on a 20-7 run. They kick it out to Green to take the lead. And the shot is long. And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. And he with the deuce. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. And LeBron throws it down.
Wow, LeBron on the roll. This time rocks it.
A minute 20 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Blood passes to Lopez. Back to Bledsoe. The feed now to Lopez. Kicks it down to Middleton. And stolen by LeBron.
That is work.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Milwaukee's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Here's Giannis. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, I don't know how you deal with the length of Antetokounmpo. I mean, his name is long enough, and then you look at the body.
Dante He's checked in for Matthews. Guys, it's come down here to a very important possession.
No room for error.
Count it!
Well, LeBron James lives for the big moment. Another one there.
Here's Milwaukee now. Shoots. Antetokounmpo finds Lopez. The drive by Green. It counts.
As soon as Davis receives the ball, you just know he's going to take it at the D. And the basket there was big.
To the paint. Here's Antetokounmpo. Count it.
Big time shot from young Giannis there. He feels more and more comfortable in these big moments.
And I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. James kicks to Green. Good.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Sometimes it takes a while for all that length in Giannis to catch up to those feet, but once he does, man, he can explode.
LeBron dishes to Davis. It falls!
One of the more skilled players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
And so the Lakers take the win. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone's satisfied.
I mean, there were some times that momentum shifted, and especially early on, but let's give this group a lot of credit for that stick-to-itiveness in terms of finishing out and executing.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. Here are the five for the Clippers. We've got Kawhi Leonard, Patrick Beverley out there, Paul George. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And it's Morris in at the 4 spot. And for the Mavericks, Hardaway, Porzingis in at the forward slots. Curry is out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Cauley Stein in at the center. Beyond the arc. And there's Paul George on the assist by Morris.
One of George's main strengths, able to stretch the floor with his outside shooting. The homecoming for Paul George, playing in L.A. with the Clippers. They gave up a king's ransom to OKC, 5 first-round picks, and Danilo Gallinari and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
And guys, the Clippers were willing to give almost anything for PG because they basically got Kawhi in the deal as well.
And let's remember, GA, he could have been a Laker they would have had to trade away the second pick in the 2017 draft. That or Brandon Ingram. Their loss became the Clippers' game.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity.
Doncic against Leonard. Hardaway passes to Cauley-Stein. To the inside, Porzingis. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Marcus Morris picks one up there.
And I like the fact that the defense looking to protect the rim at all costs.
LA has gone 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Pass to Beverly. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. On the wing, George. Guarded by Doncic. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
So comfortable in pick and roll. Paul George is a top-level ball handler who consistently makes the right play.
Now, here's Doncic. Curry with a wide-open look. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Curry's got 6.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
George with the bucket.
They have leaned on him all quarter, and it has worked to perfection.
And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter, and it's good for 2.
And guys, the intelligence is evident. When the pick comes, Doncic often makes the right read.
Zubac finds Morris. And here's George for 3. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
How about 5 straight made from the field to start?
Outside Hardaway. Another 3 for Dallas.
And early on, they look great. They've made all 4 of their shots to start this game.
And here's George for 3. Rebounded by Hardaway. For Dallas, they've gone 4 of 4 to start. So a nice offensive rhythm here. Doncic kicks to Cauley-Stein. Back to Doncic. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2. No doubt, Greg, you are known being a gritty, in-your-face defender. And when you think of the most hard-nosed point guards in the NBA today, who comes to mind?
For me, I think Chris Paul. I go first because this guy, one, he's a phenomenal two-way player. He'll do whatever it takes to win, even if that means pushing the envelope a little bit. Pat Beverly is another guy, just a flat-out bulldog. Marcus Smart, I think, falls into that category. Again, it's not always about being the most talented, but if you bring an edge about you, that really permeates throughout your team. So those are some guys. Drew Holiday is another guy out to that mix as well.
Yeah, they all lock in. You're right. And here is Hardaway after Paul George getting his 3 to go. 1:11 left to play in the first quarter. Curry with the steal. Doncic with it. Guarded now by Morris. Doncic against Morris. And they double up Doncic. Cauley-Stein dishes to Hardaway. The 3 for Doncic. That one doesn't go. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Kicks it out to Leonard. Pass to Zubac. Here's Leonard.
Right here.
The dish now to George. Clock at 6. And it's George finishing it off.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. Paul George really making a difference here.
Yeah, they're going to have to find a way to run him off his spots out there. He is rolling.
A different look for Dallas. Maxi Kleber comes in for Cauley Stein. And Dorian Finney-Smith subbed in for Hardaway. And then for the Clippers, Harrell, he's checked in for Zubac. Patterson comes in for Morris. And Reggie Jackson subbed in for George. Leonard with the steal. Over in the corner, Beverly. And Seth Curry is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And here is Los Angeles now. In the corner, it's Patterson. Leonard kicks to Beverly. Jackson, that's a two-pointer. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
And what
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the LA Clippers. He nailed it from long range in that quarter. Winds up.
Old school basketball, you know.
Now, pound for pound, Greg, Beverly may be the most physical player in the league.
And he also gets in your head. It's a combination that allows him to get stops against guys as big as Kevin Durant.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
We got DeLon Wright. Maxi Kleber is out there with Powell. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Finney-Smith in at the small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Brunson with a clean look, and he's good on the three ball.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on the silver platter, just served him up.
Williams passes to Shamet. He's looking for Harrell and finds him. Left side Jackson. There's the pass to Shamet. Three-pointer. Los Angeles keeps it going. A new 14-second shot clock. It's Jackson with the drive. Wright with it. Williams picks him up. Wright dishes to Powell. Williams against Wright. Back to Powell. Passes it to Kleber. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots. And Dallas again with the bucket. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. Here's Harrell. And here we go with the coach's challenge. A surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
What I appreciate about Harrell is how hard he's worked on his skill set. The jumper, the post moves, and the passing.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
Outside for Curry. Porzingis against Morris. Has to Cauley Stein. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Well, you know, teams look for +6s, players whose wingspans exceed their height by a half foot. Montrezl Harrell is a 6'7" player with a 7'4" wingspan. If you're struggling with the math, ladies and gentlemen, that's a +9.
And Doncic gets it to go.
The defense tried, but Doncic gets through. Luka able to put a smooth release on the shot despite the contact.
And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, good evening. The Clippers were picked by many to win the title last year. Now, they didn't get it done, but Kawhi Leonard is not concerned. He said, we've just got to keep getting better, keep fighting. It's about the right peaking at the right time. Guys are hoping this season their talent and their fight will win out. Back to you.
We will see. Good stuff, D.A. Thanks. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That is his first foul of the game. And between his length and his athleticism, Montrezl Harrell well-suited for that role of small ball, Greg, in today's NBA.
Yeah, I mean, he's fearless. Even giving up a few pounds, a few inches, he'll go right at you and making steady improvements as a rebounder year over year.
And that'll be Dallas as it goes out of bounds. Mavericks retain possession. Tim Hardaway Jr. is checked in for the Mavericks. Barea comes in for Seth Curry. Zubac is checked in for Los Angeles. Doncic looking it over. 5 to shoot. And they double up Doncic. And here's Porzingis for a 3. Doncic kicks to Hardaway. Fires from deep. And it's Doncic. That time on the assist from Hardaway. Doncic has got the lead up to 7 now for Dallas. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And that's some physical defense against Morris, who attacks with one of his many moves. And we'll just see what he does here at the line.
Looking at who's out there now for the Mavericks. Maxi Kleber comes in for Cauley Stein. And it's Wright in for Doncic. Landry Shamet's checked in for Los Angeles. Williams comes in for Patrick Beverly. And the Mavericks call time here. And as they just go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to be your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Catching up on the changes for Dallas. Dwight Powell's checked in for Maxi Kleber. Curry comes in for Wright, and Doncic is subbed in for J.J. Barea. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Patrick Beverly, he's checked in for Williams. Here's Shamet to the left side wing. Beverly finds Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Pushing the action, always working for the best shot. Nice drive by Kawhi.
Leonard against Doncic. Leonard with the steal.
His second foul in as many quarters. We'll see if he backs off or stays aggressive.
The Clippers have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point.
And look back a season ago. They did a stop at the line, about 79% of their free throws. And Smitty, with LeBron getting into his late 30s, KD coming off the Achilles, for your money, is Kawhi Leonard the best player in the world?
Great question. I know one player, the Greek Freak, might have something to say about that. No less than Michael Jordan himself called Kawhi the best two-way player in the game. That's a very strong endorsement from MJ.
Doncic outside. Outside Hardaway. And here's Porzingis for a 3. And the last shot at the buzzer for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break.
The 2K Sports Halftime.
Hey, welcome back. To the first quarter for the Mavericks was fairly even. They only had a couple rough stretches. And that does it for our halftime show.
And happy you could join us. We've 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You look at Paul George in this game, guys. He's been everywhere.
Well, through the first 2, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
What can you say? Shooting is a premium in this league, and you can see why.
Heading underway in the second half. 5 for Doc Rivers. Ivica Zubac is out there with Marcus Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Paul George, and it's Beverly in at the point guard. Shot is good, and the Mavericks' lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Leonard. Doncic with it. 11 points in the game. Ball's knocked loose. Leonard against Curry. And Willie Cauley-Stein gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Beverly against Doncic. Leonard looking over the floor. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
The power, the length, the ability. Leonard dominant in that painted area.
Doncic outside. Greg, as a young player, one of your mentors was Patrick Ewing. How valuable was that to have that kind of guy tutoring you, mentoring you as you were just getting in the NBA?
I tell you, he was the consummate professional and really an incredible leader by example. I spent infinite amount of hours in the gym in the offseason honing his craft. First on the floor, last to leave it throughout his professional career. And that's something he had in common with all the truly greats who ever played the game.
Pass to Leonard. Outside for George. No good from outside. Mavericks leading by 6. Outside Curry. Dishes to Cauley-Stein. Curry's got space. It's hauled in by Zubac.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
Leonard on the wing, guarded by Hardaway. Shot clock at 3. And hold on!
You gotta buckle up on that one. So explosive with the dunk. Kawhi Leonard gets up quick to slam it down.
Dallas has gotten off 12 shots from beyond the arc tonight, hitting 7 of them. Curry is inside, defended by George. There's Cauley-Stein, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now just can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The strength and body control of Reggie Jackson gives them an edge to go defense, potential and one.
Powell, he's checked in for Cauley-Stein.
And at his peak, Reggie Jackson is one of the better guards in the league. He's still got that confidence.
Yes, he does. Injuries slowed him down, but still able to create his shot anytime he wants.
Right, the pass to Powell. And the dunk by Powell.
Going to the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged, and everything has to be earned.
And that one's good, Shamet.
They are just killing them on the interior.
The Mavericks shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great. About 77% as a team.
And so Wright nails both of them. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Brunson against Williams, and he uses the glass on the layup.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
The Mavericks have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Now the pass to Finney-Smith. Back to Brunson. And the rejection by Harrell. Here's Shamet. The shot goes down, and it gets this game back to even. Shamet's got his second bucket tonight.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
And that one, good.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Williams against Brunson. It's tipped. Here's Wright. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
A for effort. When there's that much resistance at the rim, better find another option.
.30 left here in the third quarter. Here's Wright. Passes to Kleber. And DeLon Wright gets the wet time. That is his first foul of the game. And the Mavericks making a change here. Barea checked in. 23 seconds left in the third quarter of the game.
Definitely got to use the clock here and get the last shot.
But you know, this is where your patience is tested. If you shoot too quickly, you give your opponent a chance to close out the quarter.
Barea looking over the floor. Over to the wing. Here's Kleber. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow!
One eye on the rim, one eye on the...
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. Clippers lead by 1. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Jalen Brunson out there with J.J. Barea. Then there's Maxi Kleber. Then it's DeLon Wright. And it's Powell in at the 5 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. The Mavericks trailing. Here's Barea. Banked in off the glass. Barea's got the fourth quarter going with the first basket of the period here for the Mavs. Stolen away. And here we go. The Mavericks on a fast break. Tips it up. It's good on the putback. And the Mavericks lead by 3.
Love the determination he showed there, getting himself into good position under the glass.
With the presence of mind to know just where the rebound was going to come down. Well timed.
You love Shamit's court awareness. Presents himself where he can catch and fire without hesitation.
It's good. There is just no way to tell who is going to pull this one out.
When you've had this many lead changes, looking to see which one of those plays is going to be a momentum swinger.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
Leonard, no luck. And so it's Barea with it. They'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Powell down low. Leonard's there. The shot by Powell, no good.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
And it's Kawhi Leonard with the 3. And now a 5-point Clipper lead.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And the Mavericks call time here.
And Landry Shamet out of Wichita State. Some good young guards coming out of that program.
And another one, GA, that comes to mind, Fred VanVleet, also a former Shocker. Both they are knockdown shooters.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Zubac is checked in for Harrell. Morris comes in for Landry Shamet. Paul George, he's checked in for Lou Williams. And it's Patrick Beverly in for Jackson. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear Rick Carlisle's message to his team. He wants them to work for more easy baskets in transition. He said, the moment we take possession of the ball, I want us to attack. If there's nothing there, then you back out and run the offense. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Here's Curry. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
They're scoring boatloads of raining buckets from inside.
That time from Leonard. Los Angeles leading by 3. And Kawhi Leonard gets the slam.
Can't help but love the way Leonard plays the game. Stone-faced assassin.
Doncic passes to Curry. Around gone here in the fourth quarter. Here's Los Angeles now. They're on a 12-4 run. George finds Leonard. Clippers moving the ball around. It's good from long range. Leonard's got the lead up to 8 now for the Clippers.
And I like that he's staying aggressive. One of the NBA's most consistent scorers. Kawhi's been doing it all tonight.
Curry gets the bucket.
Absolutely essential that they come right back and answer with that three of their own. And this gets the crowd energized.
Foul. The active shooting gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him. That'll put Paul George on the line. Tim Hardaway picks one up.
You know, no one produces like Paul George does. He elevates your team's abilities in any situation.
On the wing, Doncic. He's covered by Leonard. Doncic against Leonard. It's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down to 6, and the bucket from Doncic.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Morris outside. The three from George. Cauley-Stein grabs the board.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Drains the three-pointer.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
It's the fourth quarter, and it's a close game. You want to get the ball to someone you can rely on. I mean, unbelievable. It's one thing to be talented, but Kawhi is clutch as well.
Doncic dishes to Stein. There's the three. It's not going to go for him. And the Clippers will come the other way. Here's George. Gets it to fall, and now he's 10 of 15 on the game.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
The reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
So the first one drops, and that stretches their lead to 8. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 9-point ball game here.
That ought to do it. I think any chance for a miracle comeback just went out the window with those freebies.
The drive by Doncic. Count that one.
And how about the balance of Doncic on that possession? Amazing at just absorbing the contact and still with the strength to finish.
That free throw good from Doncic. 15 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now Jackson. And he banks in the layup.
The way he glides around the court doesn't look like Jackson is moving as fast as he really is.
So the Clippers with the win. This was a very... David, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
Hey, Kevin. Well, another Kevin.
It does indeed. Thanks, David. Here are the starters for Brooklyn. We've got Durant. Karis LeVert is out there with Harris. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Dinwiddie in at the 2 spot. And for the Bucks, Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there at Bledsoe. And it's Middleton in at the small forward. Now here's Dinwiddie. A nice shot by Harris. Both teams tonight, Greg, love to push the ball up the floor, even off made shots.
You know, trying to find an opening before the half-court D can. I think you're going to see more and more of that every year.
I agree. And so it's the Nets getting on the board first. And he makes that one.
And just about every one of Middleton's shots is a smart from mid-range. He's not going to force anything.
Durant against Giannis. And finished off by KD.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. Middleton in three-point line. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
And the lack of effort to fight the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now here's Middleton. Shoots the 3. The rebound by the Nets. Lopez with the steal. Here's Antetokounmpo. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
You know this, if you're open, you can count on Brook Lopez to find you. He uses his height to spot open teammates.
And with Kevin Durant recovering from the Achilles injury, glad we get to see one of the all-time greats back in action.
No doubt, Greg. And KD is trying to navigate his way through those difficult injuries a basketball player can face. But we know unequivocally this man will go down as one of the elite scorers in NBA history. That combination of size and shooting is truly something to behold.
And here is Irving. Following the 3 from Eric Bledsoe. Irving drives in from downtown. LeVert finds KD. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Lights out here, right out of the gate. Perfect 4 from the floor.
In the corner, Middleton with it. Dishes it to Lopez. Bucks passing it around. Antetokounmpo looking it over. And it goes down 2 points. Antetokounmpo's got his second bucket.
So strong. Giannis has really added some bulk since entering. It helps him absorb the contact.
Here's Irving. Lopez with the block. Giannis outside. Middleton the pass to Bledsoe. Here's Giannis. Good, and Bledsoe gets the assist. Antetokounmpo's got 6.
Well, just an easy hoop, all set up by the passing instincts of Eric Bledsoe.
Irving can't get it to go.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Lopez kicks to Bledsoe. It's tipped, and that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
A platoon swap here for Milwaukee. Then for the Nets, Jordan, he's checked in for Durant. Allen comes in for Joe Harris. And it's Taurean Prince. Irving. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Prince, that's for 2. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Well, just tremendous instincts from Prince. Feeling the defense, getting loose, getting into his catch-and-shoot game. Nicely done.
Really idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. Kevin Durant's checked in for Jordan. Joe Harris comes in for Jared Allen. And Irving subbed in for Prince. DiVincenzo kicks to Middleton. The shot by Bledsoe. Nobody around. And the Bucks miss again. For Brooklyn, they've gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Irving dishes to Harris. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Brooklyn with the ball. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's KD. And then Durant with the dunk.
Boy, KD just lethal on the drive to the rack, and he gets ahead of steam behind him. Forget about him.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Bledsoe for 3. It's the three-point foul. Bledsoe's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Bucks. Dinwiddie passes to Harris. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Dinwiddie's got his 3rd assist on the night.
The very quick response from deep by Joe Harris. We love it.
DiVincenzo kicks to Bledsoe. Here's Antetokounmpo. Lopez inside. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. Brooklyn ahead, leading by just 1. And when asked to compare himself to LeBron James,
I know if I put the work in, maybe.
And Greg, that's the humble, hard-working approach we've come to expect from Giannis.
You know, he's not interested in putting himself on a pedestal. Enough people do that for him. He just wants to become the best he can be and win rings.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And from Brooklyn guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, as the second quarter's going. And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got. Chris Middleton is out there with Williams. Then there's Bledsoe. Then it's Brook Lopez. And it's Korver in at the shooting guard. And a new group in for the Nets. Jordan, he's checked in for Durant. Allen comes in for Wilson Chandler. Tyler Johnson, he's checked in for Joe Harris. And it's Crawford in for Kyrie Irving. And here's the fast break. Jordan leading the way. Here's Prince, and he jams it with authority.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give it in. Neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Well, terrific job by Tyler Johnson to do exactly what they want him to do. Find his open teammates.
Korver passes to Lopez. Here's DiVincenzo. And Jordan sends it back. Crawford outside. The shot misses. The Bucks go the other way with it. The Bucks working the ball around. Keeps it alive. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Hard work and soft hands. Guys, that's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip-in. Here's Jordan. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And DeAndre Jordan, not the same impact center he once was, but he's done a great job of acting as a leader for this team.
Well, you think about DeAndre Jordan's career, Greg, and over the course of time, he's played a number of different roles. What you like about what he did this past season is, even though in a changing role, he still tried to make an impact. That's called being a teammate.
And that's an intentional foul. So for the Nets, LeVert's checked in for Johnson. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Jamal Crawford. And there's the call on Giannis Antetokounmpo. That is his first foul of the game. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Here's Dinwiddie, and that one is stuffed right through.
What a pretty look. DeAndre Jordan, to have that kind of touch on your passing, such a quality piece for a big man.
On the wing, Giannis. Lopez kicks to DiVincenzo. And Bledsoe corner. Middleton left side. And the turnover again by Milwaukee. Here's Dinwiddie. 5-point lead, the biggest of the game. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on there?
The pass to Allen. And Allen slams it in.
This guy such an incredible job getting up and down the floor. Jared Allen's athleticism makes him a force in transition.
For three, Middleton.
No idea why he's attempting so many outside shots. It's not his day, and he needs to either look to drive or get it to an open teammate.
Out of bounds, Milwaukee takes possession. Flattening the lottery odds, Greg. Do you think that's worked out as intended?
You don't hear as many predictions about who's going to get the one pick or the second pick. That's good for the players and the fans. You don't want anyone rooting for you to lose.
No, absolutely not. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. Milwaukee, no good either. Jordan kicks to Allen. Crawford against Middleton. Now here's Crawford. Tight defense on him, and he drops in the layup off the glass. And now an 11-point Nets lead. Pass to Giannis. Back to DiVincenzo. Looking to end the run. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. DiVincenzo's got his first 3 points of the game. Crawford outside. Johnson outside. Inside. Outside for Jordan. Pass to Johnson. Shot clock at 6.
I love the all-around game of Tyler Johnson. We know he can shoot it. We know he can pass it. But maybe my favorite thing is the guy is willing to rebound the ball from his position.
The Nets shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
And talking about last season, this team hit just 74% of their free throws. I'm sure hoping for better than that. And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here the second quarter.
DiVincenzo can't hit it.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Jordan finds Prince. Back to Jordan. And it's Jordan with the jam.
Well, this has been how DeAndre Jordan gets his points in a set offense, off the roll.
Korver dishes to Hill. A 3-ball. That's going to do it. Some good defense down the stretch to end the quarter. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shot. Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. Brooklyn found themselves in a close game first. They ended the period holding on to a slim. Thanks for joining.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. We've seen Kevin Durant really having a great game.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
And Brooklyn, looking who they've got. Joe Harris is out there with LeVert. Then it's Durant. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Dinwiddie in at the shooting guard position. Dinwiddie passes to KD. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Buries the long-range jumper. Dinwiddie's got the lead up to 13 now for the Nets.
Okay, Kevin Durant scanning the floor, looking for opportunities. Make your teammates feel good. Nice.
Good on the triple.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing
for a moment, that's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Irving against Middleton. Passes it to LeVert. Dinwiddie up top. He has 7. Here's Irving out to Harris. Lets it go with a 3. And the Nets another 3.
This is what we call a sniper from the outside. Joe Harris, a knockdown shooter.
Bledsoe passes to Middleton. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Dinwiddie attacking, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It goes on Eric Bledsoe.
And Doris, make no mistake about it. Spencer Dinwiddie is looking to score. An instant offense type of player.
And Spencer Dinwiddie knows what his role is, and he plays it perfectly. He can go a little hot and cold for stretches, but he doesn't let it affect him. Dinwiddie's going to provide that offensive punch that's so critical for you.
Wilson Chandler's checked in for Brooklyn. Ilyasova can't hit. Nets leading by 15. The shot by Chandler wide open. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Woo-hoo, Kyrie Irving doing work with the pass. That's pretty.
Outside Matthews. Back to Connaughton. He kicks to Matthews. Chandler with the steal. In the corner, Irving with it from the arc. Durant down low. And so they choose to intentionally foul. A platoon swap here for Milwaukee. And then for Brooklyn, Jordan comes in for Kevin Durant. And Jared Allen subbed in for Dinwiddie. Here's Bledsoe. Nails the 16-footer. Bledsoe's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Eric Bledsoe entered the league with a quality mid-range game, and to go there.
Here's Irving. Yep, it counts. And the Nets lead by 17.
That's a finish for the purists out there. The lightest of touches on the finger roll.
Giannis kicks to Middleton. And so Milwaukee again turning it over. Brooklyn making some changes. KD's checked in for Jordan. Karis LeVert comes in for Wilson Chandler. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Allen. Here's Irving. Not going to go that time. The Bucks go the other way with it.
Well, it hasn't been the most efficient game for this guy, but their team is fortunate to still be out in front.
The shot by Middleton, wide open. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
And I tell you what, they're doing their best to cut down the lead with some smart offense here in the second half. Shot selection much improved since the break.
Harris passes to Durant. From deep. Good. Harris gets the assist. Durant's got 12.
Kevin Durant is a gifted shot maker. What you can do, I can do better.
Lopez kicks to Antetokounmpo. Middleton for 3. And it's Durant with the rebound. Durant's got 5 rebounds tonight. Launches a 3. Antetokounmpo pulls it in.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
And how about the initiative there from Antetokounmpo? Excellent at seeing lanes to the basket and then just taking advantage.
The 11-footer, and there's KD. That's good on the assist by Irving. Durant's got 5 points now in the quarter. Bucks trail by 17. Deflects the pass. Dinwiddie with the steal. DiVincenzo finds Bledsoe. Durant with the steal. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Back to Dinwiddie. Takes a 3. No good that time.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Well, it's amazing. Finish quarters the right way. It can have such a great impact on the outcome of a game.
12 seconds left in the third. That one drops for him.
You know, how about the big fella making the right play there to create that bucket?
Prince outside. Just 3 on the clock, and it's good on the layup. He's got 8.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly and
And so it's the Brooklyn Nets out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. What a net in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Start it. Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and knew what to do with it once it was there.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. Greg, we have a league of many great playmakers, don't we?
Oh, there's no doubt about it. LeBron James is obvious. You know, he played point guard technically for the first time last season, but he's always been a floor general. You look at a young man like Ja Morant, and he's been on the attack since day one when he hit the league. And there's so many more of those guys that are having an impact, understanding the value of that lead guard position. It is fun to watch.
It is so fun to watch. I agree. They've got Kyle Korver. Marvin Williams is out there with Hill. And it's Ilyasova in at the 4 slot. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. Here's Korver. And he uses the glass on the layup. Korver's got his first points of the night.
And you can sense the urgency from them now. They were flat in that first half, but they've come out here in the second and been much more aggressive offensively.
Harris drives in.
I'll tell you
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation of just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. KD with it by Hill. Oh, and a fast break for the Nets. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Here's Hill, and Durant sends it back.
Boy, the long arms of Kevin Durant twice on the pipes.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been art.
KD passes to Irving. It's LeVert on the wing. No good on the 3. And from they're shooting an efficient 53% from the field. For 3, Middleton. DiVincenzo passes to Middleton. And it's sent back by KD. Dinwiddie outside. And the 3 off target. For Milwaukee, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Middleton for 3. LeVert grabs the miss.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
From deep three-point range, and the Nets miss again. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need the basket.
Nets leading by 22. To the inside. The 3. And Chris Middleton pulls it down. Here's Antetokounmpo. Rebound Brooklyn. It's LeVert on the wing. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Durant deciding where to go with it. From 11 feet away. Just 5 to shoot. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist. LeVert's got 4 assists in the game.
Well, we know he's got takeover ability, and Kevin Durant is cooking right now.
Middleton. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
And there's the call on Giannis Antetokounmpo. That's his third foul of the game. A platoon swap here for Brooklyn. Left side, Prince. And there's the feed to Chandler. And he slams it down right on top of Marvin Williams.
When you watch Taurean Prince play, you know it's about team. This guy finds the open man and loves delivering it.
Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket. Brooklyn's gotten some tough luck from three-point range. In the fourth quarter, they've hit just 1 of 6 from deep.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really added what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Nets.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for KD.
Boy, forget about his stats for a second, right? What impressed me most was his stamina. It seemed like he was involved in every play. And with that kind of activity, I don't know how you don't wear down.
Middleton. Lopez finds DiVincenzo. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. And the dunk by Giannis.
And that move has become second nature for Giannis. Once he establishes position, game over.
And Middleton with the block. But he stays with it. Johnson outside. In the corner, it's Crawford. Off target with his 3. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Odion Kurucs, he's checked in for the Nets. Temple comes in for Taurean Prince. And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And attacking with all that length. When Giannis drives, he's either scoring or at least getting the foul.
Brooklyn making some changes. Brooklyn in control. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth quarter. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Chris Middleton. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus, and we'll go to the line to shoot 2.
What's incredible to me is Kyrie Irving at 6'3". Does he possess incredible eye-popping athleticism? No. But he can create his own shot anytime he wants, and his finishing ability is as good as it gets in the NBA.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Antetokounmpo against KD. And there's the call on Giannis Antetokounmpo. That will get him his 4th foul of the game, and due to the bonus, we will head to the line for 2.
You know what? You've got to always be in control of your emotions.
Kevin Durant is an absolute nightmare for defenses, and if you're the coach and he starts to take over, you've got to be thinking, what am I going to do with this guy?
Middleton for 3. Nailed from three-point land.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. All right, David, great job. Down low. And for the Clippers, Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverley. Then it's Marcus Morris. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And it's Leonard in at the 3 slot. Now here's James. Pass to Bradley. Kicks it to Green. James outside. 5 to shoot. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line. Greg, we've got two terrific highlight-making teams, both athletic in so many ways.
You know, it makes me hearken all the way back to college. One of my teammates, Stacey Ogden, one of the greatest athletes I ever played alongside. Well, we're going to see a lot of his impact in tonight's game.
Well, the watch continues. Every year, every accomplishment goes into the analysis. I mean, LeBron will probably never be able to escape.
Lou Williams is checked in for the Clippers. Now here's James. And the pass to Davis. Lakers working the ball around now. And McGee kicks to LeBron. Morris with the rebound.
Look, they say there are no easy finishes in the NBA. That should be easy.
Beverly finds George. And here is Zubac. Back to George. Tries again. He lays it in.
And I like the anticipation of George on the glass there. A veteran sense of where the miss is going.
On the wing, Green. Davis against Morris. Here's McGee. Second shot opportunity, and it's set by George. Williams attacking. Beverly wide open. That three off the mark.
When the D forgets about him on the perimeter, they're playing with fire. Lucky they don't get burned here.
And Bradley gets it to go.
I mean, the passing genius of LeBron coming to the surface. I mean, a look that only a few players in the league can make.
And Beverly kicks to George. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. And stolen by LeBron. Here's Bradley. And that one is hammered home.
And James is great at staying alert on defense, pouncing on any opportunity he sees to swipe the ball.
Williams passes to George. Great D that time from Green.
Some very aggressive defense to prevent the easy lay-in.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And the Clippers making a change here. Leonard's checked in, and the Lakers also making a change. Howard's checked in. Leonard with no one around. And no good, his first shot of the night, missing.
They're struggling here early. 1 for 5 now. The D has them bottled up so far.
And as he's aged in the league, Anthony Davis's offense has changed. Now much more of a face-up player.
Well, and his game's been headed. His shot has improved, and he can step out to the three, facing up and letting him use his burst. Lets him maximize what he can do.
On the wing, James. Defended by Beverly. James kicks to Green. Pass to Howard. LeBron outside. 6 on the shot clock. It's Bradley on the wing. Shoots over Zubac. Morris with the rebound. Clippers trail by 5. Here's George. And George with the stuff.
And hustle paying off there for George in the open court. Gets up court in a flash and finishes before the D can even react.
Now here's LeBron. 5 points in the game. And you know, folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. James has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight.
And Ori here, Kevin, early on is how well they shot the basketball.
Now, here's George. Here's Zubac. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And the feed from George couldn't be better. The timing, the placement, everything about that dish was pinpoint.
James outside. Pass to Davis. He kicks it to Bradley. A three-pointer, no good. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Trailing by 5. Zubac finds George. Here's Morris. Green with the rebound. James with it. He's got 5. Howard, good.
Well, you can't allow Howard to get this kind of positioning. He's confident in his ability to score inside.
Leonard, that's for 2. And that one goes long. And so the first quarter is in the books. Lakers lead by 7. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And what stands out to you from the Lakers in this one?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
With the game being fast-paced these days, you can expect this from a lot of teams, but they did it very well.
In a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. Setting the floor for the Clippers, Shamet and Leonard are on the wings. Harrell is out there with Patrick Patterson, and it's Jackson in at the point guard.
And their shots are falling now with more regularity than we saw at first.
Passes to Kuzma. Offline with his 3. Clippers trail by 3. To the paint. Here's Harrell. And Harrell slams it in.
Oh, and he the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Caldwell Pope against Leonard. Caldwell Pope kicks to Morris. Left block shot on the way. Bank shot. No good. Clippers have gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. Shamet. That's good. And it's Leonard with the assist. Shamet's got the lead up to 1 now for the Clippers. Caldwell Pope outside. Leonard with the steal. And pushing it up. Here's the Clippers. And the shot goes in.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. Pass to Rondo. And the rejection by Leonard.
And a sensational individual defender. Leonard will lock you down. Rejections are just part of the package he brings on the defensive end.
Not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Lou Williams is checked in for Kawhi Leonard. And it's JaVale McGee with the foul. That's his first foul. Paul George, he's checked in for Williams. Down low, here's Harrell. Slammed home, and he draws the chance for another point at the free throw line. It's on JaVale McGee.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, come on, guys. Someone has to rotate over. Defensively, that's just poor communication.
The drive by LeBron. And here's Bradley from 3. Some solid defense there from Jackson.
You can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
It's something that happens to every team. You just have to ride it out, play your hardest, and live with the results.
Here's Shamet. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts. Teams have dynasties. The 90s, Michael Jordan. We've seen it over the many decades. Over the next decade, though, who do you think's back there?
Ooh, that's a great question. You know, with the way Father Time is treating LeBron, you might have to wait and see because he is still playing at such a high level. But, you know, obviously Giannis has got to be on the short list with the Bucks. For me, I really look at Luka, and I just feel like with Kristaps Porzingis, that duo could just be deadly with how the game is played. But don't sleep on the Celtics with Tatum and Brown and that group that they have, with the front office they have, man, I think the league overall is going to be in great shape moving forward.
It sure seems that way.
And when James is attacking like this, it's sometimes overwhelming for the D, and they're forced to compromise.
And this will be his second and third shots at the line here. Free throw good, LeBron. And both free throws good for James. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Clippers leading by 4. Jackson kicks to Shamet. A rebound by the Lakers. The drive by James. Excellent D there from George. Clippers have nearly everything to fall for them here in the second quarter. They're a great 7 of 8 from the floor. Jackson, that's good.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue consistently.
LeBron passes to Davis. A 3 from Bradley. They get the
showing some intensity there. I like how Davis attacks the offensive glass and comes up with second chance baskets.
Now here's Jackson. He's got 6. And the foul called on Anthony Davis. That is his first foul of the game. And some changes here for the Lakers. Dwight Howard, he's checked in for JaVale McGee. Caldwell Pope comes in for Green. Rajon Rondo subbed in for Avery Bradley. Shamet with it. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Jackson has the open look. And a miss there on the triple. 59 seconds left to play in the first half. James kicks to Caldwell Pope. Anderson against Davis. That shot off. The Clippers go the other way with it. The pass to Shamet. It's George on the wing. Wide open look. Rebounded by the Lakers. Davis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. And the basket is good. And that's now 9 points for LeBron.
That's how LeBron likes to attack. So effective at scoring on the move.
And George, here we go. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time.
It really turned it around here in the second quarter after shooting less than 40% from the field in the first.
LeBron passes to Caldwell Pope. Stolen by Jackson. It's 2-on-1. Damn it. No good on the last second attempt there. And that'll do it. Thanks so much, Dave. A great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA. The first quarter didn't play out the way the Clippers had hoped. They struggled to find an offensive rhythm and that
We've got second half action. The next couple quarters are similar to the first. This one could go down to the last possession. Without question, George displaying his skills today.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, slicing through the gaps in the defense. I mean, getting many of his paint.
So for the Lakers right now, Green and LeBron at the 2 and the 3. Anthony Davis is out there with JaVale McGee. And it's Bradley in at the point. Bradley kicks to James. On the wing, Green. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. McGee's shot is off. Clippers leading by 6. That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time. And the Clippers making a Williams is checked in. And the Lakers also making a change. Kuzma's checked in. And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the mobile 1 block.
And he's all over that shot. Has it read the whole way and gets the position he needs to make a play.
Man, leaving no room for error with the putback slam. Davis doesn't mess around on the offensive board.
The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
You like the energy coming out of halftime on the defensive end.
Looking at who's out there now for the Lakers. Markieff Morris comes in for Davis, and it's Alex Caruso in for Avery Bradley. Now here's Kuzma. No points in the game yet for him. The shot's good from McGee.
Good anticipation on the feed. He knows exactly where to go with that ball.
And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Just phenomenal awareness by Beverly, just dishing the ball to the wide open man easily.
Inside, working on Williams. Kuzma can't get it to go. Clippers leading by 6. Leonard attacking, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And there's only ever going to be one result when Kawhi's driving to the bucket, and it's going to be loud, and it's going to be painful.
Oh, and the jam, Leonard.
And throw it down, Kawhi. That was nasty. Love watching him go hard and attacking with power.
And the Lakers decide to take their first time out here. Greg, I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a preseason game. We played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. And fortunately, there was no social media or internet back then. Goodness gracious.
And here's Bradley from three.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, he just hit a rough patch. He's trying to climb out of it, but he hasn't been successful.
Williams gets the bucket.
And such a confident player. Williams knows he has the trust of his coaches and teammates to take those shots.
McGee the pass to Davis. Caldwell Pope for three. Morris with the rebound. On offense, here are the Clippers. They're on a 15-6 run.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Yeah, and it hasn't just been the offensive output. They're putting in the work at the defensive end as well.
Over in the corner, Caldwell Pope. And again, the Lakers no good.
And if you ask me what percentage of the time he's making that shot, my answer would be in the single digits.
Yeah, that's not his spot. Plain and simple. He's trying to force something.
Oh, look at him fly!
Get out the way! And put explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of slight real dunks.
Outside Leonard. That one misses. Good D by James. Lakers trail by 17. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
I love Davis's decision-making on the catch and shoot. Didn't second-guess himself. Just a rip.
Yes, that goes in. Leonard's got 12 points here in the second half.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
James looking it over. 40 seconds left to play in the third. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the dunk by James.
Oh, come on. You can't allow James to get position down low. Once he does, he's looking to dunk it.
Here's George. The basket is good off the assist from Williams. George has got 15.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Passes to McGee. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, no need to rush right here. Let the clock run a little, then execute your offense.
A guy with George's focus can shrug off the contact. He won't let the defender disrupt his rhythm.
Davis on the follow. Davis has got 6 in the quarter.
Oh, a nice tip in to salvage the points from that missed shot.
Yeah, and those second chance points can add up.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
You have to go to your best scorers. I mean, it's a smart strategy, and so far, it's paying off in this game.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things. And there have been 2 very performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Lakers trail by 19. Williams and Shamet are the guard set. Jackson is out there with Patrick Patterson. And it's Harrell in at the center filling out the middle. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Rebound by Harrell. Clippers shooting wonderfully up to this point, 67%. Jackson drives in. Rondo with the rebound. Lakers shooting under 40% all in all for the game. Morris passes to Rondo. Here's Caruso. Pope for 3. They grab their own miss. And yes, it's good.
It's a battle boxing Howard out. Too big, too strong.
And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. That one good for 2.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. A platoon swap here for the Lakers. Clippers leading by 19. Pass to Patterson. Launches it. Anthony Davis with the rebound. Davis has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Green, the pass to Bradley. James dishes to Bradley. Here's Davis, and they call the foul, so he's got the and ones here to make it a 3-point play.
And they've shown a little extra hustle on the offensive glass here in the second half. Second chance points are starting to add up for them, and they can use every one of them.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers.
Oh, the long reach of Davis. Outstanding at using his wingspan to erase shots.
And LeBron throws it down.
And wait, finish, and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. And he commits the intentional foul. Here's George.
Wow, some ferocious defense from Green. Not afraid to attack the shooter and shut them down.
James outside. Leonard with the steal. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the 4th. Back to George. To the wing right side. Beverly for 3. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. And it's Bradley off the drive. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. You know, Greg, you probably know as well as anyone, what was it like going up against the Bulls in the 90s?
You know, it's weird to say, but in a lot of ways, we were a lot. Hall of Fame talent at the coach, a defensive-minded team, but the one difference was, you know, the Bulls had that guy that wore that number 23. I think I'd say that might have been the one difference.
Lakers trail by 17. On the wing, Green fires for 3. Morris with the rebound. Morris has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's George. Zubac the pass to Leonard. And again, the Clippers good for 2.
A true go-to option on offense. Leonard knows this team depends on him to take and make those big shots.
Bradley with the ball. Leonard picks him up. Green against George. 6 to shoot. McGee inside. And the rejection by Zubac. Leonard kicks to George. Look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the 4th. Fires the 3. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Clippers.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And, you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Paul George.
I mean, he had a plan for how to attack the D. He executed and never let up. Relentless offensive basketball.
Leonard on the wing. Outside, George. Another shot. Kicks it out to Leonard. And the wide open shot from Morris. And that one off the back of the rim.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
You know they are, sure. I mean, come on, the finish line is in sight. All they have to do is play it smart.
Back to James. Leonard with the steal. 4 seconds in the shot and game clocks. Beverly the pass to Zubac. It's stolen by Davis. Beverly against James. Outside for Davis. There's Green with the three. Traps in the tray.
Ooh, way beyond the line. Green showing a lot of confidence with the range to back it up.
And George, here we go.
Yeah, easy call.
The first one falls. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. So the Clippers winning this one easily. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. Starting five. Jared Allen is out there with Joe Harris. Then there's Irving.
Here we go.
And it's Durant. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 2. And for the Mavericks, Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slots. Curry is out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Cauley Stein in at the 5 spot. Now here's Curry. Good work there as it goes.
Seth Curry's game in the mid-range area continues to look better, taking advantage of all opportunities.
Cauley Stein against Durant. Feeds it to Allen. Back to KD. Floats one up. Cauley Stein grabs the board. Curry way outside. Porzingis on the follow. And Joe Allen will bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. 4-point game. Harris's shot is off.
Well, you will not see that from him very often this league, right at the rim.
And then Hardaway with the dunk.
A precision pass for Curry, also excellent at seeing his guys when they're open.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Back to KD. Doncic with the steal. Here's Porzingis with a fast break chance. Curry finds Hardaway. And here's Doncic from the arc. A rebound by the Nets.
And it was interesting how the Dallas franchise sold its fans on Doncic.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. That might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Now, here's nice defense from KD. The Nets still looking like they're getting going. In the corner, Irving with it. Nets passing it around. Misses the 3. The Mavericks have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Doncic against KD. Drills the three-pointer. Hardaway has got 5 now.
Hardaway Jr. rises and fires with great confidence from there.
Cauley Stein kicks to Porzingis. Back to Cauley Stein. Out to Doncic. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
And that one's good, Irving. Greg, who are your favorite players to watch in NBA?
Boy, that's a tough one. You gotta like the guys that have changed the game in some regards, right? Steph, KD, and Giannis. Those are 3 guys that are just doing things that don't seem normal.
True.
Then others who remind you of greatness. You know, Jason Tatum with Kobe, or maybe an Anthony Davis with the King. And those are guys that I love. And then the other guy, listen, LeBron James. I could watch him play basketball every day. You know, to do what he's done at this stage of his career, I just think it's incredible. And I think our game is in great shape.
Agree on all counts. Powell, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Curry comes in for DeLon Wright. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Crawford against Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Doncic doing a nice job showing you some sneaky explosion and athleticism on that throwdown.
Crawford against Doncic. Crawford passes to Jordan. And it's Jordan with the jam.
just so fast. I mean, it's like trying to stop a train when he's coming in for the slam.
Doncic feeling it out. Shooting foul as the whistle. And here we go. Coach's challenge happened now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have Greg to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Poked away. 50 seconds left here in the first quarter. Curry passes to Finney-Smith. From outside, off the mark. Porzingis with the steal. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
And, you know, that involves pounding it inside, getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralizes a team.
It's almost automatic anytime he can get the ball in that position.
And the Mavericks call time here.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
A different look for Dallas. Jackson, he's checked in for Porzingis. Wright comes in for Curry, and it's Jalen Brunson in for Doncic. Wilson Chandler's checked in for the Nets. Kyrie Irving comes in for Jamal Crawford. Now here's Wright. Here's Brunson. Makes it off the glass.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
That's not the kind of streak you want to be part of defensively. Tighten it up, fellas.
Irving again. From outside the arc. Doesn't go for it. And as the first quarter wraps up, already a double-digit lead. Mavericks. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Mavericks.
Really some great drives to the basket here early on for these guys.
Another thing they've been doing so far tonight is knocking down the jump shot.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. And Brooklyn looking who they've got. Irving and LeVert are at the 1 and 2. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Wilson Chandler, and it's Prince in at the 3 slot. Hangs Brunson. And at last, they get one to fall. Brunson's got the second quarter going with the first basket of the period. Here's Irving. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Outstanding body control there by Kyrie. I mean, he continues to score on tough defense, and it never fails to amaze me how he's able to do that so often.
And Wright kicks to Brunson. And he banks in the layup. Brunson's got the lead up to 13 now for the Mavs.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Yeah, they've raised their shooting percentage in this quarter, and they're starting to get on track.
And they're starting to heat up is what they're doing. They're on fire. I mean, that's what they need to climb back into this game.
The Mavericks shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line.
And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Willie Cauley-Stein, he's checked in for Powell. Porzingis comes in for Maxi Kleber. Hardaway's checked in for DeLon Wright. And Curry for J.J. Barea. A big group substitution here for Brooklyn. Allen's checked in for Jordan. Harris comes in for Wilson Chandler. Kevin Durant, he's checked in for Taurean Prince. And Dinwiddie for LeVert. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The NBA continues to build international academies to develop prospects from other countries. Already, academy graduates are playing Division I college basketball. And before long, NBA players should start emerging from that pipeline. The league continues to reach out to find overlooked youngsters who have a gift and give them the opportunity. Guys?
Standing, David. Thank you. Irving's shot is good.
Just a positive force right for these guys. And though his team has fallen a bit short, it's not because of him. Well, you can be the judge of if it's fair or not, but Kyrie Irving has earned himself the reputation of being moody, to say the least.
Yeah, and you know, sometimes that's sword both ways. Sometimes it's the players, sometimes it's the media, and the media's perception. It's a combination of the two. Clearly, Kyrie can sometimes go off on tangents and come from left field in interviews. I mean, he's not the only player, present or past, that's been guilty of that. What you can't deny, though, is this guy loves the game. And it's a matter of continuing to mature and grow as a leader. So I say give him more time, and he'll refine himself in that area.
Here's Allen, and Allen slams it in.
Allen's got some old big man in him. He's got great hands and mobility and does a good job finishing above the rim.
Doncic kicks to Hardaway. It's Cauley-Stein, top of the key. Outside Hardaway from past the arc. And Cauley-Stein throws it down.
And with his vertical reach, you expect Cauley-Stein to be a factor on the offensive glass.
Durant finds Irving, and one drops for him. Irving's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
Yeah, field goal percentage above 50 now. Their offense is starting to show.
And, you know, that's a really good sign. I mean, they stumbled out of the gate, but they're starting to look a little better now and regaining some ground.
And Doncic throws it down.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more from the interior. That's the top priority right now.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Caruth is checked in for Brooklyn. Caris LeVert comes in for Kyrie Irving. Dinwiddie surveying the floor. And it's Wright sending it back.
Boy, he's got such length at 6'5" in the backcourt. Perhaps surprised the shooter there and came up with the block.
Nets trail by 11. Here's Dinwiddie. Rips down the breakaway slam.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And, you know, you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as you can.
35 seconds left in the first half. Right against Dinwiddie. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. The shot by KD. No good. Correa, the pass to Powell. And the dunk by Powell.
And, you know, this is what Powell does best. Establishes himself inside and jams it home.
Pass to Durant. From deep. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Right outside. And so it's Dallas going in.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Luka Doncic has been the story in this one. He had 12 points and 1. And
we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
Yeah, he's just been raining down them from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slice. Jalen Brunson out there with Curry. And it's Cauley Stein in at the 5 down low. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half with. And the Mavericks call time here. Rick, which team do you think has the toughest offense to stop in the NBA?
You know, in their heyday, it was a war, no doubt about it. Now, though, things are changing a little bit. It's a tough one to say. The Bucks seem to be amazing with what they're doing with Giannis. The Rockets with that 1-2 punch. And Harden and Westbrook is incredible. And don't sleep on the Lakers or the Clippers, partner. Right now, there's a few of them out there that I would lose a lot of sleep over trying to play against.
Yeah, I'm glad you included the 2 LA teams. Dallas calls timeout.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
A different look for Dallas. Willie Cauley-Stein comes in for Jackson. And Tim Hardaway Jr. subbed in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
I'm glad we got to see the mobile 1 block once more. Play.
The defensive awareness, the timing. When you have to face a defender that can reject you like that, it can alter your approach. Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Well, they're working the glass, really battling in that area of the game, and that's helped them stake this lead.
And I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
And known as a tremendous shooter for his size, Porzingis wasn't quite as accurate last season, which surprised some people.
Yeah, and you know, Greg, some people would automatically assume that because Doncic attracts so much attention that Porzingis would get more wide-open looks. But you got to remember, Porzingis missed a full season and was coming off an injury and needed to reacclimate himself to NBA gameplay. So that takes usually a season plus another season before you're all the way back. There's an awful lot to like about Doncic, but probably what jumps out at me most is how competitive he is. I mean, he wants to dominate whoever's guarding him.
Prince is checked in for the Nets. That's it, and the Dallas lead is cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Durant.
Doing all he can so far, but they still find themselves trailing.
Doncic against Durant. The drive by Doncic. Curry with a wide open look. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Curry's got second bucket of the night.
Well, you got to be conscious of Curry's whereabouts in these situations now because he loves the back at you triple.
Allen to Durant. Shoots over Doncic. And Durant gets double teamed. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. It's the Nets now. Prince kicks to Durant. Shot clock at 6. Bangs home the trifecta. Durant's got 6 points in the quarter.
Focus. Intense focus. Durant has bundles of it. Once he catches the rock, the first thing on his mind is let it go.
Dinwiddie with the rebound.
And fought hard to make his way to the rim, but give the D credit. Did just enough to force him to clank that one. Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
A different look for Dallas. Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for Cauley-Stein, and it's right in for Curry. The Nets also changing it up. Jordan, he's checked in for Allen. Chandler comes in for Kevin Durant, and it's LeVert in for Dinwiddie. Hardaway against Irving. Good for his 9th make in just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting.
Impeccable mechanics this quarter. He's been perfect from the field.
Out to Hardaway for 3. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 4 assists now tonight.
Boy, like seeing these passes. Doncic has a keen sense one of his guys is open, and he gets it to him on time, on target.
Irving's shot is good.
I tell you what, guys, there's not much more he can do. I mean, he's been on fire, yet they still trail in this game.
In the corner, it's Kleber. Another three for Dallas.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defensively giving them those shots.
Irving dishes to Jordan. Nets passing it around. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Boy, he's got outstanding balance. Kyrie Irving is so good at converting through contact. For a little guy, he's one of the best I've seen.
Catching up on the changes for Dallas. Dwight Powell's checked in for Porzingis. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Tim Hardaway Jr. And it's Jalen Brunson for DeLon Wright. And the Mavericks call time here. Porzingis is checked in for Dallas. Curry comes in for Jalen Brunson. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Doncic against LeVert. Outside Curry. Doncic trying to get open. It's that time on the assist by Doncic. Curry's got 6 in the quarter.
This is why you pay Seth Curry the big contract, the big money. His range is unlimited.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. So for the Nets, Kevin Durant comes in for DeAndre Jordan. And Caruge is subbed in for Wilson Chandler. Irving attacking. Count that one. Irving's got 16 points here in the second half.
He has definitely shown up to play. He's done his part, really just trying to battle his team back into it.
Outside for Curry. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got assist number 7 for him tonight.
You know, some players just have a shooter's mentality, and Curry's in that category. Seth has not met a shot he doesn't like, and most of them takes he can make.
Here's Irving. Goes up and lays it. Nice. Irving's got 32 points.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
A three-pointer off the mark. Nets trail by 8. Now LeVert. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Here's Durant, and then Durant with the jam.
Well, I love the speed that Durant has. I mean, fantastic at sliding to the paint and scoring right at the rim. That length of stride of his and his speed, lethal combination.
And so it's Dallas, with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They've played the better game so far, but their work is far from over. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting. On the court for the Nets, getting the fourth quarter going. Dinwiddie runs the point with LeVert flanking him. Harris is out there with Durant, and it's Allen in at the center. It's good.
You know, with Harris, if you're open, he's going to make sure he finds you.
And it's Barea with the ball. He'll bring it up for Dallas. They've led by as many as 14 points. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Guys, the passing we've seen from them has been tremendous. Very unselfish.
Yeah, and the other thing that they've done well is they've really attacked the gaps of the defense with quick, decisive drives down the lane.
Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Dinwiddie back to Allen. Passes it. 4 on the clock. And with that, the Maverick lead is cut down now to just 6 on the basket from Allen.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
And I say, hey, if it keeps working, go to it. Stay with it. I mean, until the defense responds and provides more resistance, keep making them pay.
Dallas calls timeout.
Every timeout, it's you the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
And a new group getting ready for Dallas. Powell, he's checked in for Cauley Stein. Chris comes in for Maxi Kleber. Hardaway's checked in for Seth Curry. And Doncic is subbed in for J.J. Barea. And then for Brooklyn, Odion Kurucs comes in for Allen. And Kyrie Irving subbed in for LeVert. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He likes where things are headed, but he cautioned them to place the rest of the way. He said carelessness with the ball, with assignments, with rotations, any of that can undo what we've worked to accomplish so far. Kevin, they are so close.
And Doncic, here we go, in the dunk by Doncic.
Big time flush by Doncic. Man, this young fellow really has a lot of game.
Over in the corner, Kurucs. Dinwiddie with the steal. Dan Irving with the path to the hoop. Offensive rebound. And there's the bucket. Staying with it on the offensive glass, getting it done. Irving's got 36.
His hard work on the backboard really just has given them more opportunities to score.
And Doncic, here we go. Counted by Durant. KD's got 4 rebounds in this game. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That's his first foul. And the Mavericks making a change here. Curry's checked in. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone.
Well, you know, on some nights, Irving just unguardable, and that's when you just keep letting him do his thing.
KD against Doncic. Hardaway for 3. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got assist number 8 here in this one already. Dinwiddie outside. And there's the pass to Kurucs. Dinwiddie kicks to Harris. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Harris has been in these situations before. He's a veteran player and very calm taking the big shots.
1:52 left in the fourth quarter. Doncic and Durant sends it back. Hardaway from outside. And it's Kyrie Irving with the rebound.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Irving doing a nice job there being creative and efficient with that beautiful assist.
Doncic outside. Outside Hardaway. Hands it from downtown. Hardaway got 6 here in this quarter.
Unflappable under pressure. You see why they give it to Hardaway Jr. Because he knows how to rise to the occasion.
Irving, good.
Boy, you need a confident player to get you a big bucket. And that's exactly who Irving is and what he does.
Mavericks leading by 3. Doncic outside Curry. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Shots like this prove Seth Curry is unafraid when it comes to taking big shots.
Here's KD, and then Durant with the jam.
Well, in my mind, KD is one of the top 10 all-time guys that you want taking that shot. His length, his ball handling, his shooting, and his confidence makes him huge in late-game situations. Luke not back away from the big stage, guys. This young fella loves to be staged in the biggest moments.
Billy Cauley Stein, he's checked in for Pop. Jared Allen's checked in for the Nets.
And he caps that off in style. He gets the finish with the harm. Huge possession there to extend the lead.
Timeout called the Nets. They trail by 6. There's 53 seconds left in the game. And now let's take a look at the New Balance play game. Luka Doncic.
And he's been dialed in from the field, Kevin. Good on over 60% of his attempts. They've been working the ball around well, and he's benefited with a lot of open looks. And boy, has he made the most of it.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Finney-Smith's checked in.
And Harris plays with such freedom and fearlessness. He's a guy you can count on to take and make big shots.
Guys, they're not going to be in any rush on this position.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
Doncic pitch to Finney-Smith. 6 on the shot clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Puts one up from 19 by the Nets.
And it's all about the three right here.
No doubt. I mean, the next shot has to be a three.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Good on the first, and that brings them within 2 here.
Hard to imagine Durant not going down as one of the great scorers this league has ever seen. As a matter of fact, that's a given, folks. Dynamic, explosive, and he's consistent year in and year out.
Left side Curry, no good. So it's an arrow victory for the Mavericks, pulling out the W. That was a fun night of basketball and fabulous finish as they continued now the Lakers starting group. LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Avery Bradley is at Green, and it's McGee in at the center, filling out the middle. And for Milwaukee, Middleton and are the forward tandem. The backcourt comprised of Bledsoe and Matthews. And it's Lopez in its center. And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. The shot's good.
Giannis just plays so hard. What's not to like about the approach he has game in and game out?
An era where we're seeing teams turn away from the slower 7-footers. Brook Lopez still playing a pivotal role for the Bucks.
There's been a lot of talk in recent years, Greg, as how the big man played off the floor in the playoffs. That's just not the case with Lopez because he's been able to step out and shoot threes along with being a really reliable rim protector.
And so it's Middleton with it. He brings it up for the Bucks. It's a 3-point game. Matthews. And again, it's Milwaukee converting.
A great floor awareness as Antetokounmpo has a sense for when the D has overcommitted or shifted his way, and then where his teammate is open on the floor.
Stolen by McGee. James against Giannis. James kicks to Green. Passes it to Bradley. Clock at 6. From deep 3-point range, the offensive rebound. Here's McGee. Another miss. Boy, they had their chance there, but couldn't get it to go.
Really just struggling here in the first few minutes. 5 attempts with only 1 falling.
Here's Giannis. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possessions.
That's exactly at the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and game is fully in their control.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball. There's the pass to him. Back to Lopez. The kick out to Matthews. Over Green. Matthews, no good.
Well, after nailing the first 4 shots of the game, some relief for the defense. They finally missed one.
Davis with the bucket.
A great assist there from LeBron. Going to try to set the table all night.
Milwaukee leading by 3. Bledsoe passes to Matthews. Back to Bledsoe. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Boy, your alma mater, UNLV, Greg, has produced some great NBA players over the years. I mean, so many great names.
No doubt about it. Listen, I got a special place in my heart for my former teammates Larry Johnson and Stacey Augmon.
Right.
But also guys like Sean Marion. You go back to Reggie Theus, who was a tremendous player. And right now in the league, you got Kim Birch, dunk champ Derrick Jones, and up-and-comer in Christian Wood.
Good mentions. Looking at who's out there now for the Bucks. Ilyasovas checked in, and it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Matthews. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Here's what Milwaukee's going with right now. Lopez, he's checked in for Lopez. Pat Connaughton comes in for Chris Middleton. And George Hills subbed in for Eric Bledsoe. And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. And that's out of bounds. The Lakers will retain possession.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throws of the night right here.
Size and speed of LeBron James is something to behold. And he just seems to be getting better and better. That is scary.
A platoon swap here for Milwaukee. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
And hammering down the two-hand slam. James looking it over. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It goes on Chris Middleton.
Yeah, there's no stopping LeBron here. He's done that thousands of times.
This will be his third free throw shot of the game. There's 1:26 left in the first quarter of the game. And the dunk by Giannis.
Again, floor vision from Eric Bledsoe makes dishing that basketball look easy.
And we heard Shaquille O'Neal bestow his Superman nickname on Giannis Antetokounmpo, and rightfully so. The Greek Freak, the most dominant paint scorer since Shaq himself.
Here's Antetokounmpo following the bucket by the Lakers. Here's Middleton, and it's good off the back rim and in. Middleton's got 5 points so far.
Now working in the mid-range, Middleton finding some ways to play in between.
On the wing, Green. Still getting warmed up. No scoring yet from him.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
They have a chance for one here.
Let's see how they play the clock.
Here's Antetokounmpo. It's stolen by Davis. The drive by LeBron. And the dunk by LeBron.
What a burst of speed. LeBron turning on the Jets, getting past the D. And the big hand.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Middleton looking it over. Over in the corner, Matthews. Back to Middleton. Shot clock at 5. Stolen by McGee. Outside Bradley. To the middle.
How about the length? Tough for any offensive player to deal with the likes of Middleton with those long arms.
And so it's LeBron James. Things happen for Los Angeles. He finishes. And recently, on the subject of trash talking, Giannis.
I like to stay lucky to the game and focus to the game and let my.
Greg, as you always say, different guys intimidate in different ways.
And when you have his level of lift, athleticism, and skill, you don't need to say a word.
And action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And taking a look at the Lakers before. What have they been doing or not doing in the game?
I mean, the rebounding was the difference in that first period. You've got to block these guys out.
Yeah, rebounding can also be just about will, and they showed some of that in going in there and collecting some boards.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On the court for the Bucks, Marvin Williams is out there with Brook Lopez. Then it's Chris Middleton. Then there's Bledsoe, and it's Korver in at the shooting guard position. Korver kicks to Middleton. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Williams dishes to Lopez. That's a 2 from Korver. Middleton for 3, and again Milwaukee with the triple.
Middleton only takes a second that shot off. Such a good catch and shoot game.
Here's LeBron, and LeBron throws it down.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Milwaukee a 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. On the wing, Korver. Middleton outside. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Here's Howard, and Howard with the stuff.
And no answer for Dwight Howard that deep inside the paint, always looking to throw it down.
Middleton right side. Back to Korver. Pass to Lopez. And so the ball out of bounds. Howard touched it last. Antetokounmpo's checked in for Milwaukee. Matthews comes in for Kyle Korver. The Lakers also changing it up. Morris is checked in for Anthony Davis. Kyle Kuzma comes in for LeBron. And it's Caldwell Pope in for Rajon Rondo. Here's Morris after Eric Bledsoe's score. His three-pointers off the mark. And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. They lead by 4.
And you go back, Giannis Antetokounmpo, the 15th pick in that 2013 draft. Hindsight, obviously 2020, but I think it's safe to say he should have been drafted a little bit higher.
Yeah, you have so many of those blogs out there that go back and want to redraft classes. Giannis Antetokounmpo back in 2013, I'm pretty sure at this point would be taken number 1.
And it's a completely new group. Greg, you and I have talked about how the NBA Finals used to be tape delayed. What's the value fans getting to see the broadcast live now as opposed to tape delayed as it was back in the 70s?
Isn't that weird to even think that that's the case?
I know it.
You know, I think, Kev, that the fans, they just feel more connected to their favorite teams and players. It creates more anxiety, right? Because nowadays there's nothing that can happen that you don't know about it, whether you see it or not. So live sports, especially the NBA Finals, the anticipation, that anxiety that we talked about, man, I'm still a fan to this day in a different way. So I can only imagine when you have a personal vested interest in the team, that's got to feel like.
Edge of your seat, you're right. Here's Middleton following the basket by LeBron James. Middleton makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
James. Here's McGee, and it's McGee with the jam.
That's going to be a big morale.
And you know what? It could come down to those second chance buckets when it's all said and done today.
Well, especially in a close game, every possession matters.
So it's the Bucks after the basket by Los Angeles. And contact on the... And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow plays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game. A platoon swap here for Milwaukee. And the Lakers with some changes. Milwaukee has gone 3 of 5 beyond the arc since the start of the second quarter. Matthews against Green. Matthews passes to Lopez. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. In the corner, Middleton with it, trying to get open is Lopez. And Middleton the bucket on the assist by Antetokounmpo. Middleton's got 11 here in this quarter alone. Lakers trail by 4. The drive by James. The 3 from Bradley. Buries it from three-point range.
Better from the corners, but Bradley becoming much more consistent at three-point threat.
And it's JaVale McGee with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
This is one where the second foul is probably going to cost you some minutes in this game.
Just once between the shot clock and game clock. Middleton against James. Middleton the pass to Antetokounmpo. Deflected by Davis.
Love that D from Davis. Rises up and swats that shot away.
Here's Bradley. Chris Middleton has been on display for the Milwaukee Bucks. He delivered 9 points from three-point range that quarter. Terrific. Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sports, everybody. A nice show being put on tonight by Chris Middleton. He had 16 points and 1 steal. He was on the fringes in their last game. And that's a wrap.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You know, Chris Middleton has really been making it happen, guys.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Checking out the group for Frank Vogel to start the second half. Green and LeBron at the 2 and the 3. Anthony Davis is out there with JaVale McGee. And it's Bradley in at the 1. It's stolen by Davis. The drive by LeBron. And there's the foul to try to stop the break, and that'll be a clear path to the basket. 2 free throws coming up, and they'll retain possession. The Lakers have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3.
And they shot their free throws at a measly 73% clip over the course of last season.
The Lakers with the ball. A 2-point game. Outside Bradley. Jacks up a 3. And that one is off. Milwaukee's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. And G.A. Chris Middleton over his career much improved on the defensive end.
A true two-way player. I tell you, that 6'11" wingspan helps. Able to use that length to bother shots and disrupt passes.
And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. The Bucks with some changes. Marvin Williams is checked in for Lopez. And it's Korver in for Chris Middleton. And the Lakers also making a change. Alex Caruso is checked in for Avery Bradley.
Phenomenal strength there by AD to take the hit and finish that one.
Greg, when you played for the Knicks, I always heard that Charles Oakley would cook for the players. Is that true?
Absolutely. Oak was very particular about his food. And I got to tell you, he knows his way around the kitchen. And to be honest, I would never tell him otherwise.
Well, what was his specialty?
Whatever he made, it was special. Wouldn't matter.
Giannis bringing it down, using that sensational length to get that finish.
Here's Davis. Offensive rebound.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much at no time.
Bledsoe kicks to Korver. From deep, shot clock at 6, and Davis pulls it down. Davis has got his 5th right now in the game. And LeBron throws it down hard.
Sometimes LeBron just likes to take it all out on the rim, that time on display.
Bucks trail by 5. Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. Back to Bledsoe. Giannis inside. Davis is on it. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
More and more, it's about the maturation process of Giannis and his game. Learning now how to sell defenders with pump fakes.
And some changes here for the Bucks. Lopez, he's checked in for Williams. Dante DiVincenzo comes in for Wesley Matthews. And it's Hill in for Eric Bledsoe. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Fast break, Milwaukee. Giannis is running.
And that's such good work to make this a one game. Terrific steal to get it all started.
Pass to Rondo. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Caldwell Pope finds Howard. And they pick up 2. Howard's got his 3rd bucket of the night. Bucks have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. The drive by Hill. DiVincenzo passes to Lopez. Korver, good.
When you give room to Kyle Korver, he's going to burn you. You have to play up on him and get him to drive.
Pass to Rondo. There's a minute 47 left in the 3rd. And it's in there. Rondo's got his first basket.
Embracing the hit on the way up. Rondo hard to take down. Even when he gets bodied up a little bit, the balance stays there.
.137 left in the 3rd quarter. It's stolen by Bradley. James in the post. He's guarded by Hill. LeBron, good.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Here's DiVincenzo, and he dunks it down.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Korver against James. Down low. There's Green with the three. Drills it from outside. Green's got the lead up to 5 now for the Lakers.
Yeah, the big man, the Brow, finding a teammate and does a great job of seeing somebody that's uncovered.
Korver gets a wide open look, finding right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
And boy, have they been hitting the back in this game or what? Kind of surprising. It's such a tight game.
Back to LeBron, and that's out of bounds. The Lakers will retain possession. Just 5 on the clock. McGee dishes to James. Davis, great positioning on the putback.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half, sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Outside Matthews. For 3, Middleton, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall.
Like the way LeBron uses his body sometimes on the defensive end. He's not afraid to get a little bit physical.
The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Los Angeles on top by 7. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter underway. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense, the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Middleton and Ilyasova holding down the forward spots. Then there's Bledsoe. Then it's Williams. And it's Connaughton in at the 2 spot. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Really left alone that time. Middleton's got 19 points.
And that's what Middleton is known for, a remarkable outside shooter, and that release got off pretty quick.
Feeds to Bledsoe. That's tipped, and he's able to get it back. Hits it down to Middleton. To the inside. It's stolen by Davis. And James with a clear path to the hoop. Kuzma finds James, and it's good. 2-point. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes be a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which those are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
He gets a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, I was able to listen to what Mike Budenholzer told his team during that timeout. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
For 3, Middleton.
Yeah, it's been about the rebounding. Really, that's the dividing line in this game.
No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo. And that one falls for Anthony Davis.
I just wonder for teams that are playing against Anthony Davis, 48 minutes of that kind of length out on the floor, he just becomes an imposing player defensively. Maybe he's thinking at this point, man, somebody's got to help me. I can't do this all by...
Now the pass to Bradley. Lakers working the ball around now. James against Middleton. LeBron kicks to McGee. Back to James. And the dunk by James.
Yeah, LeBron showing all the ways that he can dominate the game here on another level in this one.
Poke loose. Giannis with it. He's picked up by James. Middleton for three. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter. Davis with the bucket.
Love the aggressiveness from AD there. Not a lot of hesitation and good at finding a shot there on the inside.
And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. Down by 15. Lopez right side. The shot by Middleton, wide open. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. And the dunk by James.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad. Well, here's the problem. He's shooting the lights out, but they're still behind. They need another guy to step up.
James with it. He's picked up by Lopez. That's for two. Inside. And no good. Trying to use the glass.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there. Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
And he recovers it.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Lakers.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the board.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
And you know, when you get the huge impact he had, just a monster game for LeBron.
Now, this was a showcase night of his skills offensively.
And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Markieff Morris is checked to JaVale McGee. Smith comes in for James. Alex Caruso, he's checked in for Danny Green. And Cook subbed in for Avery Bradley. And there's the foul. We'll go on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul. The Lakers making a switch here. Howard's checked in. And the first one drops.
And the veteran Korver, one of the deadliest outside shooters of all time.
Both free throws good from Korver. 59 seconds left to play in the final quarter. On the wing, James. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
You love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Free throw good, LeBron. Now here's Bledsoe. It's stolen by Green.
Hey, close out on Avery.
Bradley kicks to Davis. Green breaking loose. And there's Davis. That's good on the assist by Bradley.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out.
And the dunk by LeBron.
Yeah, LeBron James in full speed right there. What size and skill coming down the lane.
There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And here's Bledsoe. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Bradley. And just miss after miss right now. Offline. So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. To come into an opponent. All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up for Brett.
Presentation of the NBA.
Coming right up. Welcome to 2K Sports for another. Now we'll look at Dallas's starting lineup. Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slots. Doncic out there with Seth Curry, and it's Cauley-Stein in at the 5 spot. And for the Clippers, Marcus Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And it's Beverly in at the point guard. Curry can't get it to go. Leonard kicks to George. Fires the 3. Good for the starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
One of George's main strengths, able to stretch the floor with his outside shooting. In OKC, Paul George showed he could be an MVP caliber performer. With Kawhi on the Clippers, he could be that 1B or that 1A.
And so Curry will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. It's a 3-point game.
And how about the vision there from Doncic? Can make the easy pass and also the difficult.
Here's George. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be. Sometimes, Greg took the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
That free throw good from George.
The consummate team player, Paul George, is an excellent leader, and he's cool to let others lead also. I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
We played just over a minute here in the first. Hardaway from outside. The putback. He and cashes in on the second chance points. Cauley-Stein's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And with his vertical reach, you expect Cauley-Stein to be a factor on the offensive glass. My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Craig, a high riser, no doubt about it. Now, here's Doncic. And Doncic the down.
And when you want Doncic, he's one of those guys who kind of just slithers around until he finds an opening, and then bam.
Here's Morris. It's stolen by Curry. Now the Mavericks moving it up. Porzingis with the ball. Guarded now by Morris. Cauley-Stein against Zubac. Corner Doncic. Offensive rebound. Cauley-Stein finds Porzingis. Back to Curry. Dallas moving the ball around. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And George, here we go.
Slippery play by Paul George to get in. He ends up right where he wanted to be for the shot.
George against Curry. It's hauled in by Zubac. The Clippers have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Here's Leonard. Second shot opportunity. Box kicks to Leonard. He dishes it to George. 6 to shoot. Beverly the pass to George. The second chance effort. The Mavericks pull it in. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Now Doncic. Here's Cauley Stein. Greg, is a broadcast. Who have been some of your favorite personalities to cover?
Man, that's a great question. You know, most of the stars, I'm a big fan of Durant and Steph and LeBron and those guys. Chris Paul's another one that's a favorite. So many of the guys, you know, there's so much more personality and so much more confidence these guys have working in front of the camera. I think that's just more a better experience.
Somebody asked me the other day, who is my favorite? You know who I said?
Who's that?
Greg Anthony.
Oh, you're just saying that because it's true.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. Dwight Powell's checked in for the Mavericks. Wright with it. Guarded now by Morris. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And Morris has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Clippers. Lets it fly from 18. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
You know, there's a rhythm to Leonard's game, but also an awareness. Just takes what the defense allows.
Dallas calls timeout.
And guys, even though he's in a big market, Kawhi Leonard still won for the spotlight.
That is so true. It's not about the fame for him. He's in L.A., but Kawhi Leonard stays in his bubble. All the trappings that come with being a great player, he's truly focused on the love of the game, winning and being the best possible player he can be.
Catching up on the changes for the Clippers. Harrell, he's checked in for Zubac. Patterson comes in for Morris. Lou Williams is subbed in for Patrick Beverly. And a deep three from George. Gets the three-pointer to fall. George has got 12.
Riding the hot hand, and why not? If something's working, keep going to it.
50 seconds left to play in the first. And it's Doncic missing.
He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
George looking. Latrey. They get it back. Harrell fouled on the shot and 2 points, so one free throw coming up.
A terrific offensive rebounder. Harrell's energy is what helps him collect second chance opportunities.
And the energy of a guy like Montrezl Harrell can rub off on the entire team.
Yes, it can. GA, he plays with a high motor, generates steals, block deflections. He's active all over the court, and now we're seeing it on the offensive end as well.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Harrell finds George. There's the triple. It's hauled in by Porzingis. On its way from Curry for 2. That one a little long. It could go. No good that time. And so it's Los Angeles with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Just catching up with Montrezl. We mentioned his activity.
That's what I play with, a lot of passion.
Greg, I know you agree. Few guys bring his brand of intensity.
And he's added skills. He's a threat to score on blocks. He passes out of double teams. Harrell's one of the more improved players over the last few years.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Clippers. Got your thoughts?
I mean, offensively, I thought they did a good job of protecting the ball. And defensively, boy, were they disruptive.
Winning the turnover battle here early on, and you see that reflected in the score.
On the floor right now for the Mavericks. Inside of the 4-5, Porzingis and Powell. Luka Doncic out there with J.J. Barea. And it's fifth in at the 3. Here's Porzingis. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Montrezl Harrell.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Now coming into the league with immense potential, Porzingis has already fulfilled much of it, already an all-star. But you know, Greg, there are still areas he's working on.
Yeah, he's definitely getting stronger and more physical. You'd like to see him make the next pass often when a teammate has a better shot. But if he can just stay healthy, boy, the sky's the limit on what he can accomplish.
And the Mavericks call time here. Well, Greg, with your son getting drafted, you join the rest of some historic NBA father-son duo.
You know, I got the opportunity to play with Arvydas Sabonis in Portland, and remember DeMontis as a little kid. And now he's an all-star last year. You know, I think you're going to have an influx of that in the coming years. Dwayne Wade's son is a terrific player. We know about LeBron's son's ability. He's possibly heading to the league one day. You just never know. I'm as a dad, it's going to get the opportunity to watch his son play, excited, but I think you're going to see more of this in the future.
Cole and Greg Anthony. I like the way that sounds. Here's Patterson, and it's Patterson finishing it off.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
And Doncic throws it down.
Has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses.
Here's Patterson. Whoa, hammering it in.
Super work on the boards. Boy, they really want to put their foot down on him now.
Yeah, and once you got him on the ropes, Greg, just keep swinging away.
You know why? Because this defense is reeling. They had to stop there but couldn't secure the rebound. They're still looking for answers.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, defensively, your mantra at this point has to be no easy buckets.
Now here's Williams. Scoreless so far in this one. Shamet kicks to Williams. Sinks the triple. And the Clippers lead by 11.
No hesitation on the catch and shoot. Lou Will is confident in his ability to capitalize on jumpers.
Outside Curry. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Curry's got 6.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Doncic with the steal. For the 3. Curry's shot is off. Los Angeles leading by 9. And Williams, here we go. And the rejection by Cauley Stein. Curry looking it over. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Zinkas, he's checked in for Dallas.
And cutting into the lead with the big one-hand throwdown.
That's how you get your team back into it. George against Hardaway. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
With his great length and skill, Paul George has no trouble getting points in the paint.
Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
And a hard finish there, guys.
Yeah, and only one hand needed for that one. Morris passes to Leonard. No good on the triple. Mavericks trail by 7. Down low. And Cauley Stein throws it down.
Cauley Stein, a tremendous athlete and a dynamic finisher.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 6 of 10 from the floor here in the second quarter. Leonard against Curry. Leonard kicks to Beverly. Wants to get it to Zubac, and does. Morris passes to Beverly. 5 on the clock. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. 5 points in the game.
Every organization needs team first like Patrick Beverly. That's a terrific pass.
It's tipped, and it's out of bounds, and they say it was last touched by Leonard.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head. Force them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
And he gets it back. Out to Doncic. Changes up. And goaltending is going to be the call. So they get the basket there anyway.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's up in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
Sinks the three-pointer. Leonard's got a pair of triples in the second now for the Clippers.
Beautiful stroke, a direct result of all the hard work Leonard's put in.
That one's good. All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K. And Kenny, like Kawhi Leonard, George doesn't show a whole lot of emotion. And that'll...
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from George.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
Patrick Beverly out there with Paul George. Then it's Marcus Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Zubac in at the center position. That's who's out there for the Clippers. To the inside, Cauley Stein goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's on Kawhi Leonard. Dallas shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great. About 77% as a team.
Greg, you were drafted 12th overall by the New York Knicks and then 2nd overall by the Grizzlies in the expansion draft. So you've had a very unique view of being in that position in 2 different settings.
Yeah, I mean, 2 very different cities, but really each beautiful in its own way. The New York draft, obviously coming out of college, that was like a dream come true to go and play for Pat Riley and then get the opportunity to go and be a part of a brand new team in a new country, if you will, was also a really cool experience as well.
I hope we can take a petition started by you and me to get the NBA back in Vancouver. I miss
and
going
Seattle,
to Vancouver.
right? Let's get back in both those cities.
Exactly. He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots at the game right here. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. And it's Porzingis with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. Takes by 3 and out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession.
Off on the timing, or it may have been a miscommunication. Either way, turnover.
And a chance there to look back at the stunning Mobile One block a moment ago.
Every basket's a big one in a tight game, and he is not about to give up an easy look.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
Outside Hardaway. And it's off from three-point range. Here's Beverly. Porzingis with the block. Leonard against Doncic. And Cauley Stein throws it down.
Just put up there. Trill Will's going to take care of the rest.
Clippers leading by 3. And Beverly kicks to George. That's tipped. Doncic with the steal. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. The Clippers grab the miss. Leonard's got 4 rebounds tonight. George with the ball. Now guarded by Porzingis. And George with the stuff.
Long and athletic, PG-13 is a terror when he reaches the cup.
Maverick trailed by 5. Up top, Doncic. 12 points for him. And Hardaway gets it to go.
Not just a knockdown shooter, he does a great job of finding space for his shot.
George dishes to Morris. Inside, outside for George. It's George on the wing. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. George has got 21 in the game.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Dallas calls timeout. Without question, George is displaying his skills today.
You have to make it harder for him to score. Deny the ball, even double, whatever it takes to force someone else to beat you.
And Los Angeles with a different look here. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Zubac. Landry Shamet comes in for Kawhi Leonard. Lou Williams is checked in for George. And Reggie Jackson subbed in for Patrick Beverly. And then for Dallas, Powell, he's checked in for Willie Cauley-Stein. And it's Seth Curry in for Tim Hardaway Jr. Passes it to Harrell. And Harrell slams it in.
And give Sweet Lou credit. Turns down his own shot because his teammate had one.
The drive by Doncic. Powell, no one around him. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 6th assist on the night. Clippers leading by 3.
And a 5-star recruit coming out of high school. Powell had an excellent college career, yet he fell to the 2nd round of the draft. Didn't even hear his name called as he was selected during a commercial break.
And that one's good, Shamet. Here's Doncic. 12 points for him. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the 3rd now. Curry with a wide open look. Another 3 for Dallas. And GA, even when he did arrive to the NBA, it took Powell a while to latch on.
You know, traded a couple times in his first year. He was assigned and recalled 10 times in about a month with Boston's D-League affiliate. Finally found a home in Dallas. Everything turned around from that point forward.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea got into his head right there.
Here's what the Clippers are going with right now. Zubac is checked in for Harrell. Leonard comes in for Landry Shamet. George is checked in for Williams. And it's Patrick Beverly in for Jackson. Shot clock at 6. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And some kind of switch must have been flipped at halftime because both teams are getting after it.
I would have loved to hear his speech because they really took heed to it. Like you said, both teams playing at a different pace.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Now, here's Doncic. Up and in on the layup. Doncic has got 14 points.
And so far going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
George, outside. That 3 off target. Had some space there after the little pump fake. And Doncic, here we go. Banked in off the glass. Now just a 1-point Clipper lead.
Guys, you never know what you'll see when you're watching Luka Doncic. His offensive creativity is through the roof.
And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. Well, we thought the 3rd quarter was over, but it turns out the officials are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
Yeah.
Paul George. Things happen for Los Angeles. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
Whatever the offense requires, that has to be your mindset. Always thinking team first.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the 4th quarter. On the floor right now for the Mavericks, they've got Wright. Maxi Kleber is out there with Dwight Powell. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Doncic in at the 3, the small forward. Leonard, 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
So difficult to stop Leonard from scoring. Sometimes you just have to foul him.
And a new group getting ready for Dallas. Willie Cauley-Stein, he's checked in for Dwight Powell. Porzingis comes in for Maxi Kleber. Hardaway's checked in for Jalen Brunson. Curry subbed in for Wright. And Doncic, here we go.
And it just seems when Doncic turns it on, it's a sight to see. Incredible at scoring in a variety of ways.
Pass to Harrell. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to go on Willie Cauley-Stein. A free throw off from Harrell.
What I appreciate about Harrell is how hard he's worked on his skill set. The jumper, the post moves, and the passing.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Harrell, that's good.
And he's the main reason they have the lead right now. He's been perfect from the field, literally.
And so Doncic will bring him Mavericks. It's a one-point game. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. He gets it in there.
And certainly not lacking in confidence. When Doncic gets these inside looks, he just jumps all over.
Here's George, and George with the stuff. We can expect a dramatic end to this one.
Yeah, no quit by either side, guys. Neither team willing to give any ground.
On the wing, Doncic. He's covered by Leonard. It's Curry outside. No good there. And the Clippers will go the other way with it. They've led by as many as 11 points. And there's George. That's good on the assist by Beverly. Now it's a 3 Los Angeles lead, and the Mavericks call time here.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Patterson, he's checked in for Morris. Jackson comes in Kawhi Leonard. Landry Shamet's checked in for George. Lou Williams is subbed in for Patrick Beverly. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I heard Rick Carlisle during that last break talking with the team. He said he just wants them to play faster. He feels like they've been lackadaisical with the ball and that their aggressiveness just isn't there right now. Kevin, back to you.
Williams attacking, uses the glass to finish the layup.
As the game tightens, I like Lou Williams' mentality. Never gets too high or too low.
Right inside. He's covered by Shamet, and that one, good. Wright's got his first basket of the night.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
And the Clippers call time here. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Paul George.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intense play with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
Williams finds Patterson. The kick out to Williams. And Seth Curry is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. On the Mavericks with some changes. Billy Cauley-Stein, he's checked in for Dwight Powell. Hardaway comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Doncic. And it's the Clippers with the ball. They lead by 1. The pass to Williams. And here's George for 3. It's rebounded by Porzingis. Porzingis has got his 5th rebound in this one. The shot, no good. Empty that time from Leonard. And George, here we go. Williams with a clean look. Right through the cylinder that time, all net. Williams has got 4 points in the quarter. Here's Brunson. Out to Hardaway. High post, Cauley-Stein. Working on Zubac. Shot clock at 2. And the basket by Curry.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
And it was great execution. Clutch effort all the way around.
George against Curry. Outside, George takes the 3. That's with the rebound.
Man, at what point do you blame the play calling more than the player?
It drops.
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
And stolen by Cauley Stein. And the Mavericks call time here. They're up by 1. 27 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. For the Clippers, Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Zubac. Horns in for Patrick Patterson. And it's Patrick Beverly in for Lou Williams. Then for the Mavericks, Powell, he's checked in for Willie Cauley-Stein. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Curry. And Doncic is subbed in for Jalen Brunson. 16 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Doncic. Money!
Incredible. Doncic decides to take over, and that's his personality. He comes up with the goods on that one.
And the Clippers call time here. They're trailing by 3. What's left in the fourth quarter of this one? What do you think, guys?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
Also, interesting choice to be made right here. You need either a 3 or a quick 2 and a foul.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad between those two.
And both free throws good for Paul George.
No doubt about those free throws. This is why you put the ball in his hands.
7 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Lets it go with a 3. Right between the eyes.
No moment is ever too big for Paul George. He remains confident in the clutch.
So it's Los Angeles. David, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
And the starting lineups have kicked. So just sit right back and relax. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning. Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Matthews and Middleton, the 2 wings. And it's Bledsoe in at the points. And for Brooklyn, Harris is out there with LeVert. And it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Durant. And it's in at the shooting guard. Now here's Durant. Back to Harris. 2 terrific defenses tonight, Greg. They do it in a variety of ways. It's been hard for either team to score.
You know, strong on ball, in help, in transition, and both coaches doing such a great job of making the adjustments. And listen, the reality is defense still can be a factor in determining who wins and who loses.
And we're seeing it right before our eyes. Now, here's Antetokounmpo.
And really, the playmaking skills that Giannis possesses are special. He's so difficult to guard in screen and rolls because of
Irving drives in. Dinwiddie up top. Back to Irving. From about 16. And the rebound goes to Lopez.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Middleton outside. Lopez left side. Pulls it up. Middleton can't get it to go.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
The shot's good from Irving.
Well, this is one of the best in the league at converting off contact. What body control by Kyrie Irving.
And Doris, last season for Kyrie Irving, really one of waiting. No Durant on the year to play off of, and then Kyrie's season with the Nets was cut short due to injury.
Well, second surgery for Irving in 3 years. You obviously hope he and KD can stay healthy and try to revitalize this Nets organization. Irving is so excited about being on the court. The NBA misses him when he's not playing. Let's hope he stays healthy.
LeVert in the corner. KD against Lopez.
Boy, having a hard time making shots. Just 1 for 4 to start this game. Just made field goal in 5 tries. Not a good start.
Middleton on the wing. Jacks up a 3. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist. Middleton's got 5.
And I tell you, Antetokounmpo's evolved into one of the better passing forwards in our league. And when the defense is focused on you that much, you need to be able to find the open man.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
Good time. They're really struggling offensively.
Sometimes it just feels like misses become contagious. He wants to settle his guys down right now.
Now here's Dinwiddie. LeVert kicks to KD. That one's in, his first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Boy, the strength of Kevin Durant is a thing of beauty. How about the ability to stay under control as he gets bodied?
Middleton outside. Three-pointer. And the 3-ball is good. Middleton's got his 3rd basket of the night. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for Brooklyn. They trail by 6.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to bear up at all times.
To the middle, and stolen by Kyrie Irving. And here comes Harris, leading the fast break. LeVert with it. Now guarded by Middleton. It's blocked.
Exceptional defense from Wes Matthews. This is one of the best defenders in the game.
The Bucks shooting their first free throws of this one.
And team stats last season, 74% shooting, so that they can definitely improve upon.
Some changes for Brooklyn. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Durant. Jared Allen comes in for Harris. And it's Prince in for Caris LeVert. Big rotation here for Milwaukee. Marvin Williams is checked in for Lopez. Pat Connaughton comes in for Chris Middleton. Dante DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Wesley Matthews. And George Hills subbed in for Eric Bledsoe. Now here's Jordan. Clock at 2. In the corner, it's Dinwiddie. Fast break, Milwaukee. Hill finds DiVincenzo. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Giannis outside. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Hill passes to Giannis. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Boy, that was quick. Already out to a double-digit lead.
Wow, they've come out strong. Control the pace, assert their will. Nice.
Williams with the steal. Here's Giannis. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
And credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance gotten.
They get it again. Prince. That one's off. Still out of sync.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it. Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical. Such a multi-talented offensive end, and you love his confidence.
The kick out to Hill. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Off target from three-point range. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And for the Bucks here, they've been putting a show on, guys.
Guys, I love their defense in that first period. They were in position and just challenging shots.
Well, I think they combined great intelligence with great effort, and you can see the results.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter play. Setting the floor for the Nets. We've got Jordan. Allen is out there with Wilson Chandler. Then it's Taurean Prince. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 1 spot. Now a timeout call by Brooklyn. And looking back at what was a stellar career, Greg, if there was one thing you could have done differently, do you have anything on your mind?
You know, I would have loved to have had the opportunity to finish my career in New York. That was a special place, a special time. Unfortunately, that didn't transpire, but that's the one thing that stands out. That and obviously not winning a championship.
I can understand both of them.
Yes.
And a new group in for the Nets. Durant's checked in for DeAndre Jordan. Harris comes in for Jared Allen. LeVert's checked in for Wilson Chandler. And Kyrie Irving subbed in for Taurean Prince. Williams, he's checked in for the Bucks. Korver comes in for Wesley Matthews. Here's KD. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
Just so full of confidence. This guy knows he's at the top of his game. Kevin Durant excels cashing in from right there.
Now here's Korver. On the wing, Williams. Bledsoe outside. He feeds it to Lopez. Durant with the steal. In transition, here come the Nets. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Then you can see the willingness of Caris LeVert to get out in transition and create opportunity.
Dinwiddie against Middleton. Passes to Lopez. Durant with the steal. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Come on, that is remarkable work from Kyrie. Ridiculously crafty at how he gets into the defense and draws the foul.
Milwaukee leading by 7. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. Bledsoe against Irving. And it's Bledsoe off the drive. And the jam by Bledsoe.
Well, Eric Bledsoe, one of those guys that is so contained in the dribble drive situation.
And Eric Bledsoe, a special kind of athlete.
And 3 separate knee surgeries in the rear view, but still so fast, his teammates call him Ferrari. The way he's built, a muscle car might be more accurate.
Here is Bledsoe, following the bucket by the Nets. Lopez, no luck. Middleton against Irving. Harris passes to KD. Out to Harris. On the wing, Irving. Defended by Middleton. Just 5 on the clock. Down low. Got it for his 4th field game on just 5 shots.
How about the recognition of Kyle Korver? Puts the pass on time and on target, makes it an easy opportunity for his teammate.
Now, here is Irving. He has 7, and Harris wide open. He shoots. No good from outside.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Bucks passing it around. The shot by Middleton, wide open. Hits it from 3-point range. And it's a 12-point Bucks lead.
And this is what Middleton does. Hit trades. He's one of the best in the league at helping his team space the floor. They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Here's Bledsoe following the basket by Kyrie Irving. Bledsoe outside. And there's the pass to Williams. Bledsoe kicks to Middleton. From downtown, the rebound by the Nets.
And the great shooters know when they've got an opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's LeVert. Here's Williams. And Williams throws it down.
Well, just an easy hoop, all set up by the passing instincts of Eric Bledsoe.
Irving against Bledsoe. Harris outside. Here's Irving. Good D by Lopez.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Middleton looking it over.
And that's foul number 2. And maybe you don't sit him at this point, but you really have to be careful to not pick up another before half.
And a new group in for the Nets. Jordan, he's checked in for Durant. Allen comes in for Harris. Prince is checked in for Karis LeVert. And Wilson Chandler's subbed in for Dinwiddie. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
I'll tell you, individually, he is doing all he can. But right now, somebody's got to step in and support this guy.
Milwaukee leading by 9. Hill kicks to Ilyasova. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And both free throws good for Ilyasova.
Boy, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
Irving drives in. Out to Chandler. Beyond the arc. And no good in the last second attempt this time. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks holding on to an 11-point cushion. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the 3rd quarter underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. A nice show being put on tonight by Chris Middleton. He had 13 points, 3 rebounds. And that does it for our...
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. You know, Chris Middleton has really been making it happen, guys.
Yeah, he's been raining down on them from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, the break certainly didn't have a cooling effect on him at all. He's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
And on the floor for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half. Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. The backcourt comprised of Bledsoe and Matthews. And it's Lopez in at the...
We so often identify Joe Harris as strictly a shooter, but this guy, he is a tremendous passer as well.
Antetokounmpo finds Middleton. Stolen by Durant. And here we go. Dinwiddie heading to the hoop.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
For three, Middleton scored the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. The call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The Bucks making a switch here. Hill's checked in.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Outside, Antetokounmpo in the corner. Middleton with it. Outside, Hill. Kicks it out. And the turnover again by Milwaukee.
That's miscommunication, and we rarely see that happen.
Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile one block.
Determined to protect the lead with the all-out effort defensively. Superb anticipation on the block.
Bucks leading by 8, and the call will be against Harris. That's his first foul. Jared Allen's checked in for Irving. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. On the wing, Giannis. Stolen by LeVert. KD with it. He's picked up by Hill. Allen dishes to KD. Right block shot. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Well, Joe Harris known as a shooter, but make no mistake, this guy will mix it up on the glass. Great offensive rebound right there.
Middleton outside. Over in the corner, Matthews. Middleton to Lopez. Back to Middleton. Shot clock at 5. Uses both hands to slam it down.
This guy is a silky smooth operator on offense. Middleton can score effectively on all 3 levels.
Dinwiddie drives in. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Some changes for Brooklyn. Jordan, he's checked in for Durant. Torian Prince comes in for Karis LeVert. And Wilson Chandler's subbed in for Harris. The Bucks also with the sub. Bledsoe's checked in. Nets trail by 5. On the wing, Chandler. And Chandler throws it down.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Probably the most important thing is they regrouped. They worked out some of their frustrations, and now they're starting to have some fun. Good job attacking. Those restricted areas are what every NBA team is looking for.
Dinwiddie against Bledsoe. Dinwiddie drives in. Feeds it to Allen. And then Allen slams it in.
What a pretty look. DeAndre Jordan, to have that kind of touch on your passing, such a quality piece for a big man.
Timeout called, the Bucks.
And Jared Allen, the big man out of Texas, a big part of his impact is how well he moves as a center. Very long and covers a ton of ground on both ends.
So for the Nets, Harris is checked in for Prince. Temple comes in for Wilson Chandler. And it's Crawford in for... A minute 20 left to play here in the third. Hill deciding where to go with it. Korver kicks to DiVincenzo. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
How about battling through the impact there and then wheeling that basketball in?
Nets trail by 6, and the call will be against Robin Lopez. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Crawford. 46 seconds left to play in the third. Jordan the pass to Crawford. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Yeah, for a big man, DeAndre Jordan has such soft touch on his passes.
Hill drives in. The Ilyasova. And here's Korver from the arc. Jordan with the rebound. The Nets have gone 7-9 from the field to start this second half. Some tremendous shooting from them. Harris dishes to Jordan. Harris passes to Allen. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Crawford, no luck. Hill against Allen. And the basket by Hill. And the Bucks lead by 6.
I tell you, George Hill doesn't get nervous just because he's outsized. I love his aggressiveness in the paint.
There's Crawford with the three. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. He's got 5 points now this quarter. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. The Bucks on top. They're up by 3. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling right here on 2K Sports. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
I'll tell you, in today's game, skill and decision-making at every position.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Irving and LeVert are at the 1 and 2. Taurean Prince is out there with Allen, and it's Jordan center filling out the middle. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. The kick out to Hill. And the layup's good off the glass.
Well, that's strength and savvy from the veteran George Hill. Despite the defense's best effort, he does a great job finishing.
Here's Irving. Add basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
It's been like this all night for both teams, the offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to the ball last.
And stolen by Kyrie Irving. It's LeVert on the wing. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. Kevin Durant comes in for DeAndre Jordan. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Allen. Middleton on the wing. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. And stolen by Prince. Here's KD. A miss that time would have put him up. Milwaukee's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Antetokounmpo passes to Bledsoe. Middleton outside. There's the triple. Hits the three-point bomb. Middleton's got 21 in the game.
He puts on his playmaking hat, and Bledsoe very unselfish there.
Irving for 3, and he's good on the 3 ball. Irving's got the game tied up here for the Nets.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
And Giannis throws it down.
In the long strides of Antetokounmpo, once he gets downhill, there is almost no stopping.
Irving kicks to Durant. And then Durant with the dunk.
Well, we know Durant is one of the elite players in the NBA, and if there's a big shot to be made, he wants to take it.
Middleton on the wing. Pass to Lopez. Here's Antetokounmpo. It's good for the 7th time this game. He's shot 7. He has made 7.
Well, that leadership from Lopez, wanting to get his guys involved with his passing ability.
Outside Irving. Back to Dinwiddie. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Milwaukee in the lead. To the paint. And there's Lopez. That's good on the assist by Giannis.
Doesn't matter what point of the game, stress, pressure, Brook Lopez makes it anyway.
Irving looking over the floor. Count it. Good. Irving's got 10 points here in the second half.
Guys, it doesn't get much bigger than that. Irving coming up huge right there with the bucket.
Dinwiddie against Middleton. Outside for Bledsoe. Matthews dishes to Bledsoe. Dinwiddie with the steal. It's in! A huge shot to tie it up.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Here's Giannis. Lopez finds Bledsoe. Buries the triple.
Just another love about Bledsoe. He is underrated in the clutch.
Here's Irving. It's good. And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
Now, when the game is on the line, Kyrie is the guy you want taking the shot. He is a stone-cold finisher.
Takes it down to Middleton. Shoots the 3. It's money from deep.
And this is why he gets paid the big bucks. Middleton enjoys coming through in the clutch.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
He drops the first one, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. Joe checked in for Brooklyn. The Bucks also with the sub. DiVincenzo's checked in.
And that would have killer if he missed one of those, but he was rock solid. That trims the lead now to a 1-possession game.
They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
Stolen by LeVert. Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. They're trailing by 2. 5 seconds left to play in the final quarter. What's your take, guys?
I don't think they should be greedy here and think about a triple. With this much time left, I'd attack the basket, get a high percentage shot in tight, and take my chances in overtime.
And now, let's present our new baller of the game, Chris Middleton.
He's put on a shooting exhibition for us here tonight. He's missed a couple along the way, but it sure seems like everything's been falling for him. The only way to keep him from converting is to keep the ball out of his hands.
Durant. Oh, big time play.
He nails it. Gets the big time shot to fall, folks, and now we're headed to OT.
And regulation now. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide to sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. And so off the tip, it's Brooklyn. And always a good ride in these post-regulation battles. This overtime now looking to be an exciting one. Courtesy of Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineup now in overtime. And Milwaukee looking at who they've got. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Bledsoe is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Connaughton in at the 3 slot.
And we talk about Antetokounmpo's all-around skills, and tonight it's been about the scoring. He's put this offense on his back.
And here's Harris from the arc. Antetokounmpo pulls it in.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
DiVincenzo can't hit it.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Harris's shot is good.
Joe Harris, confident, fearless, big-time shot delivery.
And it's Kumbo penetrating.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, losing some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. The Nets making a switch here. LeVert's checked in. Milwaukee also making some changes. Chris Middleton's checked in for Pat Connaughton. And Wesley Matthews subbed in for Dante DiVincenzo. And it's LeVert missing. And Zoe Antetokounmpo get up for the Bucks. He dishes it to Middleton. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist. Middleton's got 27 points.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Harris passes to Irving. For 3. It doesn't go for him. Bledsoe with the defensive effort. Giannis kicks to Bledsoe, and it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
And Brooklyn making a change here. Durant's checked in. It's stolen by Harris. It's LeVert on the wing. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Harris passes to Irving. Clock at 6. The three-pointer off the mark.
Tough to hit that shot when the D is all over you like that.
Matthews dishes to Antetokounmpo. Good!
And a big-time playmaker. When the game is up for grabs, give the rock to Giannis.
Lopez outside. And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. And he ends up making the second, and that increases the Knicks.
And I'm sure he would like to have had all of those, but he's still able to pad the lead.
Pass to Irving. To stop the run. He can't get it to go. So Milwaukee will take it the other way. Giannis outside. And stolen by Kyrie Irving. KD looking around. From deep three-point range, gets the bucket.
Kevin Durant absolutely fearless. If the game's in the balance, he will demand the basketball.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris. Clippers arriving earlier, getting mental on the 5 for the Clippers. They've got Morris, Patrick Beverly out there with Paul George. Then it's Ivica Zubac, and it's Leonard in at the 3. And for the Nets, Durant plays the 4 with Allen at center. Then there's Karis LeVert. Then there's Irving. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 2-guard spot.
Yes, and how about the unselfishness? Paul George has no problem sharing the ball.
Here's KD, and then with the jam.
Oh, big finish, emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow.
Well, I guess there's nothing wrong with a little bit of showboat here and there.
Allen finds Irving. Now Dinwiddie, defended by George. Here's Irving, pass to KD. Kicks it out to Allen. 6 on the shot clock. Beverly against KD. George looking around. LeVert grabs the miss.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
Beverly to Irving. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Now George. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Yeah, it's really hard to distract Paul George when he goes into a shot. I mean, even though the defense is there and made the obvious foul, it doesn't seem to bother him.
You throw good, Paul George. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. And George with the stuff.
Well, I tell you, George is an amazing athlete. He's got great speed. And when he's in the open court running the break, that's a scary look for the defense.
Now, here's Dinwiddie. Outside, KD. No good. That's miss number 2. He's 1 for 3.
You know, right now they're just 1 for 5. Rough start so far.
He gets that one.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Yeah, shots falling. Off to a very good start offensively as a result.
The Clippers have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. And George with the stuff.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
And that's how you answer. I'd say he just one-upped him. Pretty good one there.
These two guys really, really like going at each other, don't they?
Boy, I tell you what, we've got a little bit of a personal rivalry brewing here, fellas.
Now Irving. Paul George missing from long range. Irving dishes to Allen. Leonard with the steal. And George, here we go. Beverly wide open. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. No good from Irving. Clippers leading by 7. Nobody near George. They get it back. Out to Morris. Fires for 3. It's good, and he makes his first shot of the game.
And the defense looks soft early on. They've got to sum it up. A little more sense of urgency.
Yeah, they've got to do a little more to disrupt their offensive rhythm, too.
Passes it to Zubac. The dish to Leonard. Back to Zubac. Just 5 to shoot. George way outside. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And sometimes with George, it doesn't really matter where he's squaring up from. If he's in rhythm, even from distance, you've got to get a hand in his face or he'll drain it.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And that one's good. Beverly.
Yeah, off to a strong start here early. 6 points off second chance buckets.
And Durant puts up a deep 3. It's hauled in by Beverly.
They've been them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Yeah, the half and half balls are going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. You know, the ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it.
Joe Harris is checked in for Irving. The Clippers also changing it up. Harrell, he's checked in for Zubac. Lou Williams is subbed in for George.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
The kick out to Williams. 6 minutes between shot and game clock. Back to Leonard. Launches a 3. Up and in. Off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back. Gets it off. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the LA Clippers. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
Fellas, the rebounding has been very strong. Excellent so far. Putbacks are very valuable, and they're getting some.
And the other thing that's been equally as effective is the fact gotten out on the fast break. A lot of points coming in transition.
So for the Clippers right now, we've got Williams. Patrick Patterson is out there with Landry Shamet. And there's Jackson, and it's Harrell in at the center position.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebound. He's been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
Greg, how special was it for you that you had your number 50 retired at UNLV?
You know, something I can honestly say, as a kid, you dream about a lot of things, winning, you know, playing at the highest levels. That's something I never really fathomed, is to have your jersey hanging up in an arena. That was a surreal moment, a really cool moment, and it was awesome to be able to share it with my family and friends.
And people probably don't know that you grew up in Las Vegas, so it was probably doubly special, wasn't it?
Exactly. Born and raised.
And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. From outside the arc, buries the long-range jumper.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
Yeah, he needs to tell his guys to just box out with some energy. That's basic basketball. They've been lazy on the backboard and have allowed way too many second chance points.
And a new group in for the Nets. Jared Allen's checked in for DeAndre Jordan. Durant comes in for Wilson Chandler. LeVert's checked in for Taurean Prince. And Irving Sotos.
Irving doing a nice job there, being creative and efficient with that beautiful assist.
Kicks it out to Leonard. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got his 3rd assist on the night. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. Brooklyn with the ball. Allen passes to KD. And the 3 off target.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
It's good.
Boy, LeVert's showing you his unselfishness there. I mean, if you're open, he loves getting you the ball.
And George, here we go. Shoots over Dinwiddie. And George gets it to go. George has got 14 points for the game.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on it.
Wasted no time on that one. And the Clippers lead by 21.
And that's one way to the league. Continue to light it up from long range. They have all the confidence in the world right now from the three-point line.
Durant's shot is in the air before the defense even tracks the pass. I mean, he's 2 steps ahead of him, and that, folks, is a combination of awareness and speed.
So for the Nets, DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Allen. Taurean Prince comes in for Karis LeVert, and Joe Harris is subbed in for Dinwiddie. The Clippers also making some changes. Montrezl Harrell comes in for Ivica Zubac, and it's Jackson in for Patrick Beverley. Now here's Leonard. Got 7. The 3 from George. Drills the three-pointer. George has got 8 points in the quarter.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
KD finds Irving. Durant against Lance. And then Durant with the jam.
Boy, with that long reach of his, so easy for KD to throw it down.
Leonard, that's for 2. No good there off the double clutch.
Boy, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
And without a doubt, Taurean Prince comes in looking for his shot. Times, however, he can have tunnel vision.
You know, Greg, it's funny you say that because I like to think of it more as selective seeing, and he wants to see the basket more than he sees his teammates. Not all bad for a guy like Prince. I mean, you know, some teams actually need a player who's aggressively looking to score at all times, and I think ultimately, though, it'll limit his usage if he can't become a better distributor of the ball as well.
Here's George. That one finds the mark. It's the 10th time he's done that tonight on 14 shots.
Boy, when George is this aggressive with his offense, it's a sight to behold when he gets rolling. Just get out of the way and let him have the marquee.
Now here's Durant. He's got 8. Count the bucket.
Shot's good.
And he's got a free throw coming up as well. That's going to send Kevin Durant to the line. It's going to be on Montrezl Harrell. Wilson Chandler's checked in for the Nets. The Clippers also changing it up. Patrick Patterson, he's checked in for Marcus Morris. Landry Shamet comes in for Kawhi Leonard. And it's Williams in for George. Jackson against Durant. From deep. And misses. Nets trail by 20. Out of bounds. Nets ball as Brooklyn keeps possession. Dinwiddie's checked in for Durant. There's 31 seconds left now here in the second. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Jordan trying to free himself up. And again, it's the Nets missing. Eyes again. And he lays it up and in. Jordan's got his first bucket of the night.
And their shots are falling now with more regularity than we saw at first.
Well, it was a slow start, but they've gone from simmer to medium heat, and they're bordering on hot to close this gap.
Jackson passes to Harrell. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Harrell's got 4 points this quarter. And through the first half, a pretty lopsided.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K. Paul George taking care of business in this one. He had 25 points. And that'll...
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. It's been one outstanding game from George.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Durant plays the 4 with Allen at center. Then there's Irving. Then there's Karis LeVert. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 2. That's the group for Jacques Vaughn getting going here in the second half. Shots good by Durant.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Yeah, and they either have been unwilling or unable to take that shot away. He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
There's the double Talon. Outside for George. The pass to Beverly. Back to George. Looking for Beverly. He gets it there. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires the 3. A rebound by the Nets. Allen's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Irving finds Durant. Back to Irving. Over Beverly. 3-point vert. Fires the 3. Let's keep it alive. Irving against Beverly. LeVert with it. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently, how about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back
George
to how
Hill.
about Kobe going to the Lakers? McHale and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit. And I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
Some changes for Brooklyn. Wilson Chandler's checked in for Durant, and Joe Harris is subbed in for Dinwiddie. And then for Los Angeles, Harrell, he's checked in for Zubac. Landry Shamet comes in for Morris, and it's Williams in for George. And Chandler, who brings it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Here's Irving, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets, raining buckets from inside.
Well, the defensive rotations have been a step slow, and it's really helped them get that ball inside time after time.
Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. Comes in for Jared Allen. And it's Taurean Prince in for Karis LeVert. The three-pointer is right on target.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the results.
That's 3 in a row from out there now, so they've got to do a better job contesting.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting.
You know, his aggression and his attack mode is one of the things that, to me, sets Irving apart. Driving, attacking, that's when he's at his best.
And so Irving nails both of them. Clippers leading by 18. Williams with the ball, picked up by Harris. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Lou Williams, so crafty, GA. Just a knack for putting the ball in the basket.
This guy just has the gift. I mean, it's been that way forever. He is just a born scorer.
Well, he's an outstanding free throw percentage shooter. I mean, for his career, one of the best is Williams.
Irving looking for an opening. He feeds it to Jordan. And the officials call him for a 3-second.
And just a little too lax with that possession, and it cost him.
And I tell you what, more brain-neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
Now here's Williams. 5 points in the game. To the right side. Here's the 3. Patterson, that's good. Patterson's got his second bucket of the night.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Good on the bucket.
Not Irving's creativity, but also his discipline offensively. He'll take whatever's available.
Williams, and the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
The Nets have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. And there's the call on Montrezl Harrell. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. We've got 1:13 left in the third quarter. And Brooklyn with another turnover here. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 6 from three-point land since the start of the second half. Jackson kicks to Shamet. Williams for 3. That shot off. So Brooklyn will take it the other way. Pass to Harris. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on Lou Williams.
You just can't foul Harris there because he's almost automatic from the line.
And Joe Harris, the lethal shooter, he can also be a threat in the pick-and-roll game.
Yeah, Harris does a great job reading what a defense is giving. He's more than just a catch-and-shoot type of player. Harris can hit shots on the move and isn't afraid to go at defenders.
There's 45 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's the floater. The shot's good from Jordan.
Well, that's good work by Prince there, spotting the open man and then putting the ball on target on time right in the shooting pocket.
The drive by Jackson. Plays it up and banks it in.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing him right now.
Priority and goal number one has to be tightening up the defense. They can't afford to give him open looks.
Here's Irving, and the rejection by Harrell. From deep, Chandler with the steal. Here's Irving, and a little luck that time, but it drops. Irving's got 15 points.
You know, that goes back, I think, to playing with LeBron in their Cleveland days. Kyrie learned how to operate without the ball some.
Williams lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around it. He made that reverse.
And so it's Los Angeles, finishing the quarter up by a whopping 24 points. The three-point shooting has come fast and furious to the tune of what has become a big-time blowout in progress. We'll return shortly. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. All right, now a chance to set the floor courtesy of Gatorade. Fourth quarter action, all fueled up and ready to go. So for the Clippers right now, Beverly and Shamet in the backcourt together. Harrell is out there with Marcus Morris. And it's George in at the three, the small forward. LeVert against Beverly. Morris outside. Back to Beverly. To the inside. Clock at 6. Harrell finds Morris. From deep, George drills it from outside. George, 31 points.
Three-pointers are killing them at this point, and they haven't been able to respond at the other end.
You know, the only way that's going to turn around defensively is by stopping the outside shot, not getting into a shootout. They're not going to out-shoot out this team.
And Joe Allen will bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. For three, Durant. They get it back. And Allen with the slam.
Well, I tell you, this guy just does not quit on the boards. His energy is contained, especially on the offensive glass.
George from deep three-point land. The rebound by the Nets. Allen's got 8 rebounds in this game. The Nets working the ball around now. LeVert against Beverly. Dinwiddie drives in. Lays it up off the glass.
Doing all he can so far, but they still find themselves trailing.
And the call will be against Caris LeVert. That's his third foul of the game.
Fouling like that isn't how you get back in the game.
Looked to me like just a frustration foul. It really kind of sums up the game they're having in general.
And Brooklyn making a change here. Irving's checked in. Zubac is checked in for the Clippers. Leonard comes in for Landry Shamet. Outside Durant. Pass to LeVert. Dinwiddie wide open from outside off the mark.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide open look in space there.
And it's sent back by Allen.
It's really hard to shoot over Allen, which is probably why you shouldn't try to do it.
I'm sure you've got a list, Greg, of players you've visited the years who you really enjoy spending some time with and talking.
Are you kidding? Yeah, you know, George really enjoys being in the air. I mean, this guy has great body control and bounce, and his slams at times can be absolutely.
And guys, there are some you can give that shot to, but let's be clear, he's not one of them. Terrible job there by the D.
Love the unselfishness of Beverly. I mean, when he sees his teammate open, he quickly gets him the ball.
Here's Allen, and slam dunk by Allen.
and he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
And a foul call. Almost got it to go in, but he'll go to the line for two. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Los Angeles.
Well, their thing has been picturesque, a thing of beauty in both halves. More than a few of their baskets have come off assists.
And also, I think it's really led to the rhythm and confidence you've seen from long range tonight throughout the entire game.
Lou Williams is checked in for Patrick Beverly. Williams against Irving. Yes, indeed, it is good. He's now 8 for 14.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Clippers.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win, a game that not many will soon forget, and on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Paul George.
Just an pouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
And the foul call on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul. And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. Timeout called the Nets.
Timeout. Starting.
And now, take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Paul George.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
He silenced this crowd with an unreal display. His ability to drown out the noise and the hostility of an opposing crowd is pretty special. Paul George with the steal. Leonard the pass to Harrell. The three. Brooklyn with the rebound.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Back to Durant. Over Leonard. KD finds Dinwiddie. Now LeVert. Pass to Jordan. And foul. And so the coach's challenge here come play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast, really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, Well, the outcome tonight, Greg, could come down to the big men up front.
You know, versatility will be key. The front court that can be physical but also pass it, stretch the floor will likely be the victor.
It only takes a second to get that shot off. Such a good catch-and-shoot game.
Irving kicks to KD. And finished off by KD.
Yeah, can you add that one to Durant's ongoing highlight reel? Thank you very much.
Antetokounmpo finds Middleton. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Middleton's got 6.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any. Let's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Here's KD. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Is KD stronger than we think? Probably. Muscling in there.
Milwaukee's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Here's Giannis. In the corner, Middleton with it. Bledsoe passes to Middleton. The shot comes out. Good work defense, KD. Irving kicks to Allen. Shoots it. The offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Outside, KD. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That's on Brook Lopez.
I think he just has a great feel for what the defender is thinking. Durant using the up fake there to draw the foul.
Durant hits them both.
A great player on a great role at the stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Knocks it loose, and it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here. Here's Giannis. And Matthews now, top of the key. Middleton for 3. No good on the shot. So Brooklyn will take it the other way. LeVert with a wide open look. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist.
Shooting 4 of 5 to start the game. That's got to be a feel good.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Middleton the pass to Antetokounmpo to end the... Now the feed to Lopez. For 3, Middleton. Brooklyn with the rebound. Allen passes to Durant. Nets passing it around, and the shot goes down. Irving's got 5 now.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Giannis against Allen. Middleton for 3. It's by Middleton.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
So for the Nets, Jordan, he's checked in for Jared Allen. And Joe Harris is subbed in for Caris LeVert. And then for Milwaukee, Ilyasova is checked in. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Wesley Matthews. And the Bucks with some changes. Robin Lopez is checked in, Bez. And it's Pat Connaughton in for Chris Middleton. From deep, Prince. Here's Jordan. Lopez with the block.
And the space Lopez is able to cover on defense, using that size and length to reject the shot.
And it's Connaughton missing. Nets leading by inside. Jordan. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart. The other one, playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
Johnson, wide open. He fires. Back to Crawford. A 3 ball. And it's Connaughton with the rebound. Bucks trail by 10. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. And nothing is falling for him right now. And so Crawford will bring it up for Brooklyn. Lots of room. And he overshot that one, missing. The Nets have gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. Pass to Johnson. The 3. Rebound, Milwaukee. And the call will be against Harris. That is his first foul of the game. Williams, he's checked in for the Bucks. Korver comes in for Pat Connaughton. Puts up a three, and Kyle Korver gets the three.
Well, I guess the D didn't read the scouting report that you can't let Korver get free from the perimeter.
Out to Harris from the arc. But they get it back. Crawford, no one around him. Back to Harris. Crawford outside. Good, and Harris gets the assist.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch five to play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
Here's Lopez. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And the fun-loving personality Lopez has makes him a likable teammate. It's clear that they love playing with him.
So he can't get either to fall. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets going into the break with a 10-point lead. Their defense has been active and effective. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And from Brooklyn guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
I mean, the rebounding was the difference in that first period. You've got to block these guys out.
Yeah, rebounding can also be just about will, and they showed some of that in going in there and collecting some boards.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. And Milwaukee looking at who they've got. Robin Lopez out there with Williams. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Hill. And it's Korver in at the 3 spot. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with the Hall of David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, if you just look for a few minutes at Giannis Antetokounmpo on the court, you know why he's called the Greek Freak. But it's the drive that makes him an MVP. He said, people try to make it complicated. Life is simple. You know what you want, go get it. Do what it takes every day and don't lie to yourself. Guys, I hope you understand I'm being truthful in all of these reports. Back to you.
Love the intensity. David, thank you. Bledsoe against Johnson, and it's Jordan with the jam.
I just really like how Tyler distributes the basketball, skilled at quickly getting the ball over to the open man.
For 3, Middleton, and a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Antetokounmpo's got 4 assists in the game. Down low, here's Jordan, and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Yeah, how about the power from DJ there, slamming it down.
Bledsoe finds Lopez. Kicks it down to Middleton. Greggy, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say Ben Speed's good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I played, there was an era, you know, you could hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You could go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. It's different. You've got to be able to win stretches of 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate far more, but it doesn't discount the importance of defense. If you still look at the Rams and the teams that have won titles recently, that's still one area that they're consistent in is their defense approach.
Antetokounmpo, those long strides and then fearless in his attack.
Jordan kicks to Johnson. It's deflected, and so the ball's out of bounds. Touched it last.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Here's what Brooklyn's going with right now. Allen's checked in for DeAndre Jordan. Kevin Durant comes in for Taurean Prince. Karis LeVert's checked in for Jamal Crawford. And Irving subbed in for Tyler Johnson.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
And Middleton kicks to Connaughton. Now the pass to Bledsoe. And foul on the shot. He'll 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
Never want to get fooled by a pump fake, but that time Bledsoe using it with great effectiveness.
The Nets making a switch here. Dinwiddie's checked in. The Bucks also changing it up. Marvin Williams is checked in for Lopez. And it's Korver in for Chris Middleton. And it's LeVert missing. Bucks trail by 8. Ilyasova passes to Connaughton. He kicks it to Bledsoe. Six to shoot. To the paint. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. And it's Durant with the rebound. Brooklyn leading by 8.
And a 4-year deal signed by Eric Bledsoe last season. That's a ball club showing some commitment, the type of hard work that Eric has put in. And it might end up being a value contract given his level of contribution.
To the middle. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Nice pass here to set that basket up.
Lopez, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Dante DiVincenzo comes in for Eric Bledsoe. And that one falls for Allen. Brent Bledsoe, an impact player at both ends, but some have questioned his decision-making in the big moments.
Well, he's not a traditional floor guard, and it's not a guy who's going to set up for his teammates through the pick and roll actions where they're going to have open shots. There's a lot of instinctual and natural ability that comes with the play of Eric Bledsoe.
On the wing, Korver. Back to DiVincenzo. Here's Connaughton. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. This is his first free throw of the game.
And he shot foul shots at about a 75% clip a season ago.
Wilson Chandler's checked in for Brooklyn. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Lopez, he's checked in for Lopez. Antetokounmpo come Williams. Chris Middleton's checked in for Kyle Korver. Eric Bledsoe is subbed in for Dante DiVincenzo.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And here's Chandler who brings it up for the Brooklyn Nets. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Well, the great ones can do this. When Durant gains an advantage inside, you know he's going to score or he's going to get fouled.
And KD drops them both.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you going to pick to send to the free throw line? And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
That's a 2 from Korver. On the wing, Hill takes a 3. He's off on that one. And so it's Brooklyn with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the
2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson along. It's Brooklyn out in front at the half. They're leading by 16. Kenny, give us your take.
Well, they were completely in rhythm.
And that.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Without question, Chris Middleton displaying his skills today.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Durant plays the 4 with Allen at center. Then there's Karis LeVert. Then there's Irving. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 2-guard spot. That's the group for Jacques Vaughn getting going here in the second half.
Well, when Giannis has room to run, he is fun to watch. They get out in transition there.
That one falls. Durant's got 10 points in the game.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Shots good by Middleton.
Well, he's accurate from behind the arc, and there's a reason why Chris Middleton takes a good amount of three-pointers.
Irving kicks to KD. from past the arc. And Irving with down the assist by KD. 10 points for him.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Good.
And how about that? Coming out to start the half, a perfect 3 of 3.
Nets leading by 14.
And last season, Giannis Antetokounmpo welcoming his first child into the world.
And maybe now an MVP at home as a most valuable pop-up. The mother of his son was a volleyball player in her day. So you got to think, as this kid grows up, maybe the recruits are sending letters already.
Some changes for Brooklyn. Jordan, he's checked in for Allen. Taurean Prince comes in for Kevin Durant. And Harris subbed in for Irving.
Well, great start. Check that box. They've made their first 4 shots, guys, and the offense looking very fluid right now.
The Bucks have hit half their free throws in this one, going 3 of 6 so far. Greg, I know you've played for some great coaches in your day. What is it that separates the truly elite coaches, in your opinion, from just coaches that are pretty good?
I think the one attribute that's most important for a coach is consistency. And I've said this, you can coach a lot of different ways, you can win a lot of different ways, but you've got to be sincere and true to your principles and your philosophy. And those are the coaches, and I've had them that have done it different ways, but they've been the most successful. And listen, you've also at the professional level, you've got to have a presence about you. You got to have some charisma out there as well to get these men to buy in.
Marvin Williams is checked in for the Bucks. Dante DiVincenzo comes in for Eric Bledsoe. Lopez with the steal. A little under 2.5 gone by here in the third. DiVincenzo finds Middleton. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. Middleton's got 19 points.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him. But again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
Harris looking it over to the inside. Lopez with the steal. Kicks it down to Middleton. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee retained possession. Wilson Chandler's checked in for Karis LeVert. Milwaukee also making some changes. Ilyasova's checked in. And it's Korver in for Chris Middleton. Korver against Prince. Fires from deep. Count that one, and the Nets' lead has been cut to just 9 points on the basket from Korver.
And I tell you what, they're doing their best to cut down the lead with some smart offense here in the second half. Shot selection much improved since the break.
Well, this is Andre Jordan's speed as a big pays off. A super dangerous pick and roll player when he sprints out of it.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Up again. Williams is right there. Williams has got his first 2 points of the night.
Oh, and a nice job of turning that miss into 2 points on the tip end.
Hustle points, I believe they call them. Hustle points right there. Chandler finds Dinwiddie. Back to Chandler. The Nets working the ball around now. Offensive rebound. Lets the 3 fly. And Dinwiddie with it on the assist by Chandler. Dinwiddie's got 6.
A good job by Wilson right there to recognize his teammate was open and just simply gave it up.
Dinwiddie against DiVincenzo. Outside Korver. Milwaukee needs to get off a shot here. Here's Hill. That one, no good. So Brooklyn will take it the other way. Jordan high post. And the dunk by...
Well, if the biggest guy can get out in transition, and you can't recognize that, DeAndre Jordan, a beautiful job out on the break.
Here's Ilyasova. Dinwiddie with the rebound.
That might not be the shot they want him taking, even with the D backing off.
Knocked away. And stolen by DiVincenzo. Williams with a clean look. That's good from 17 feet away.
Outstanding job by Korver in how he swings the pass over to the most open man on the court.
Jordan. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Dinwiddie's got 4 assists in the game.
Not surprised at all. He's shooting it well and scoring points in bunches.
And so it's Brooklyn sitting with a comfortable lead up. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Bucks trail by 14. On the floor for Milwaukee starting the fourth quarter. Antetokounmpo out there with Robin Lopez. Then there's Bledsoe. Then there's Hill. And it's Connaughton in at the small forward position. And now the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Durant against Korver. LeVert the pass to KD. 5 to shoot. From deep three-point range. The rebound by the Bucks.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Hill dishes to Ilyasova. Korver against KD. Korver passes to Lopez. Allen with the rebound.
Defense as tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
And KD, here we go.
And here's the best way to get an earful from your coach. Give Durant that kind of path to the basket. Wow, discussion to follow.
Here's Korver. Good on the baseline, Jay.
And now they're shooting it pretty well. That was not something we would have said in that first half.
And he commits the intentional foul. And Brooklyn making a change here. Dinwiddie's checked in. And the Bucks with some changes. Here's Irving. That's good. And it's with the assist.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Here's Giannis. And the dunk by Giannis.
Sometimes it takes a while for all that length in Giannis to catch up to those feet. But once he does, man, he can explode.
Dinwiddie finds Irving. Over Bledsoe. And it's Irving missing.
Yeah, but the hand in the face, it's critical that you contest his shots time down the floor.
Giannis on the follow.
Not sure which clips they watched at halftime, but he has figured out how to attack the D, and they kept him in check in the first half. He's flipped it.
Nobody near Irving. Here's Allen in the corner. Irving with it. Second chance shot. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
For three, Bledsoe buries it from three-point range.
The pull-up jumper from Bledsoe looking lethal. This is why you got to play up on him at all times.
And Kyrie Irving gets the three.
Three-point shooting since the half has been about as good as you.
And so it's Bledsoe. He brings it up for Milwaukee. It's a 14-point game. Back to Middleton. This one for three. Rebounded by the Nets. Allen's got 7 rebounds. Oh, the power on that throwdown.
Unreal. But when you see KD run the court feet of a guard, hard to keep up with him once he gets out in the open floor.
Passes to Matthews. For three, Middleton. It's good. That's 8 baskets for him now. 8 for 15 shooting.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Here's LeVert. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Dinwiddie's got 5 assists tonight.
And got to push LeVert out of that area because he's very comfortable looking to score from there.
And no good. But close on that one. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. Coach protesting the personal foul call.
And this is now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even coach still feels this wasn't the right call. You got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. Joe Harris is checked in for Jared Allen, and Caruth is subbed in for Dinwiddie. The Bucks also changing it up. Connaughton comes in for Wesley Matthews, and it's Hill in for Eric Bledsoe.
And Lopez serves as an unbelievable case study for someone who changed his game over time. I mean, almost in a season. So specifically, how he added the three-point shot, it's made him such a valuable asset to this offense.
Middleton inside the three-point line. It's good, only a few seconds into the shot clock. Middleton's got 10 points in just the second half. Irving against Hill. Irving attacking. Basket number 8 is all good. He's attempted 12 shots.
This is where Kyrie can work some of his magic out there on the floor. Excels at getting the screen, taking advantage of any space he gets.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Nets leading by 11. Irving dishes to Durant. Over in the corner, Caruth. Lets it go from deep. And it's Connaughton with the rebound.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into...
For 3, Hill. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist. Hill's got it back down to single digits for the Bucks. Harris inside. Antetokounmpo's there. Harris misses.
And I was sure that was on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Hill passes to Lopez. The kick out to Hill. Got it. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Well, Hill feeling at ease, and that was a huge one.
Here's Durant. Oh, wow!
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Middleton outside. He hits the first one, and that trims the lead to 6.
The versatility Middleton offers up is exceptional. A capable defender, a good scorer, an effective shooter. Those are the kind of switchblade players the coaches love.
There's the 3. Good on the three-point shot. And the Nets lead by 8. Here's Connaughton. Giannis outside. And the dunk by Giannis.
Big-time shot. Young Giannis there. He feels more and more comfortable in these big moments.
A deep 3 from Durant. It's good.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete.
David, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. It's time for the NBA. ZA, it's up.
Kevin, thank you.
In something special, David. Thanks. Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slots. Luka Doncic out there with Curry. And it's Cauley Stein in at the 5. And for Milwaukee, Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. They're comprised of Bledsoe and Matthews. And it's Middleton in at the small forward position. And so it's the Mavericks getting on the board first. Here's Middleton. Sinks it from just inside the baseline.
And just about every one of Middleton's shots is a smart one. Even from mid-range, he's not going to force anything.
Doncic against Bledsoe. Here's Curry with the 3. And no good. And Milwaukee will come the other. And Seth Curry is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Giannis against Porzingis. For 3, Middleton. It's rebounded by Doncic. And so Doncic will bring it up for Dallas.
And Doncic was part of a draft day trade that so far seems to have worked pretty well for both teams.
That's exactly right. Doncic, Greg, was selected by Atlanta with the 3rd pick. He was then quickly shipped to Dallas for the 5th overall pick, which turned into Trae Young, plus a future pick. Neither of these young men wasted any time putting their stamp on the NBA. I do think their futures will always be discussed in connection with the other. I love it whenever Seth Curry decides to go inside. This guy has the potential to be a dangerous scorer from that area.
Here's Antetokounmpo. That shot no good. Cauley Stein with the defensive effort.
Boy, just 1 for 4. A little brisky right now.
Count it.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
The Bucks have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Outside, Antetokounmpo with the teardrop. And there's the foul. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Well, nice job crashing the glass. You love this kind of effort.
To the left wing. Bounce pass from Bledsoe. And the foul called on Tim Hardaway Jr. That is his first game. Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for the Bucks. White, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Here's Hardaway. Milwaukee with the rebound. And Bledsoe, here we go, off with the layup.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Hardaway kicks to right. Dallas moving it around. And Cauley Stein throws it down.
Right, if you're DeLon Wright, you've got to be willing to set your teammates to pass on time, on target.
For 3, Middleton drops in the tray. Middleton's got his second basket of the night. I know you grew up with aspirations of someday getting into politics. Any current players who you could see be taking that same route?
No doubt. There's several guys in today's game. You know, Harrison Barnes has the polish, and I know he's had some thoughts that maybe going in that direction. Teammates nicknamed Malcolm Brogdon the president for his stately demeanor and commitment to affecting change. I absolutely see him trying to have an impact socially moving forward. There's several guys, again, who not only have the voice, but the courage to speak out about things that matter most to them.
Many sharp guys in the NBA. Here's what Milwaukee's going with right now. Dova's checked in, and George Hill's subbed in for Eric Bledsoe. And Dallas with a change here, too. Curry's checked in, and Hardaway gets it to go.
Oh, great ball movement there.
1:07 left in the first quarter. Hill kicks to Middleton. Three-pointer. Hands it from downtown. Middleton's got a couple of threes now in the first for Milwaukee.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
Doncic finds Cauley Stein. And the dunk by Doncic.
I'll tell you this, Luka Doncic will never turn down an opportunity to finish at the rim. He's elite and loves those opportunities.
Now here is Hill. Back to Middleton. From deep. The shot missing. And the Mavericks going the other way now. It's Curry outside. Drains the three-pointer. Curry's got 7 points.
Defensively, they've been a step slow here to start.
Hill passes to DiVincenzo. Middleton, free. Nice 4 for 7 from the floor with that shot.
Well, individually, he is doing everything he can in this 12-minute session, but he's just not getting enough help.
And it's Cauley Stein. That time missed by Doncic. He has 6.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
Launches it. Can't hit that one. 1 second left. Got it to fall! It went down! He got it to fall!
He did it!
That's a miracle. Are you kidding me?
Listen, under duress of the end of the period, you just throw it up and hope.
With a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. They've excelled in the open court. Their transition game has allowed them to build this healthy lead. We come back right after this. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, we've seen a confident-looking Mavericks team out there.
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
The backcourt comprised of Bledsoe and Matthews. Middleton and Giannis are the four. And it's Lopez in at the center. So that's who Milwaukee starts the second with. Shot clock at 6. Brunson finds Kleber. Great touch on the 16-footer. Kleber's got his first points of the game.
Slow rotation there defensively, and he gets a wide open look from mid-range.
And I'll tell you, you look up at the scoreboard, that's correct. They have a big lead for a reason.
And we all know about Middleton's shooting ability, but don't underestimate his explosive at the rim.
Back door, back door.
Pass to Brunson. To the middle. It's Solomon to Kumbo. For 3, Middleton. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Cauley Stein's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Down low. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Middleton. Here's Giannis. That one doesn't drop. Now the Mavericks take it the other way. Wright, the pass to Brunson. Back to Wright. Passes it to Brunson. The tray connects from three-point range. Brunson's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
On the wing, Giannis. Kleber defending. Here's Giannis. Up and in, it's good. First basket of the game for him. 1 for 4 shooting.
And I really marvel at the touch of Antetokounmpo for his size and physique. That's incredible.
And it's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here.
Active hands from him as he's able to deflect that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
Here's what Milwaukee's going with right now. Lopez, he's checked in for Lopez. Williams comes in for Antetokounmpo. Kyle Korver, he's checked in for Chris Middleton. And it's Pat Connaughton for Wesley Matthews. Greg, you were a physical, defensive-minded player. Thoughts on how closely the game is called now as opposed to when you played?
It is, Kevin, and yeah, some people like the physicality of the era I played in, but You know, I like the beauty of the game with the spacing and the freedom of movement, and I think that's one reason why you see so much switching. It's hard to fight through screens without fouling, and ball handlers have become experts at drawing contact, even if it's, you know, incidental. And I think that's just an area where it has changed so much that that ability to play in space is so vital.
George Hill's checked in for Eric Bledsoe. Williams passes to Lopez. No good on that one. Nice D from Porzingis. Curry kicks to Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
If he sees a lane to the rim, Doncic will capitalize. Nice.
Hill dishes to Lopez. And that one is good.
Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
Dallas leading by 17.
And born and raised in Toronto, Powell is part of a growing legion of NBA players who hail from up north.
We the North. How about upon arriving in Dallas, he became the 5th Canadian to suit up just for the Dallas Mavs organization alone. So college and NBA scouts spending more time there now. What a beautiful country with plenty of basketball talent.
Here's Connaughton. The three-pointer, no good. Dallas has gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Call will be against Robin Lopez. That is his first foul of the game. And some changes here for the Bucks. Ilyasovas checked in, and it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Kyle Korver. The Mavericks also with a sub. Tim Hardaway Jr. is checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Bucks trail by 21. Outside Hill. Fires from deep. Powell pulls it in.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Great open look there. Curry's got 12.
Just impressed with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
Hill deciding where to go with it. There's 42 seconds left to play here in the half. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Well, I think it kills your energy, and it certainly kills your momentum.
Looking at who's out there now for the Mavericks. Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for Porzingis. DeLon Wright covers Seth Curry. And Barea subbed in for Luka Doncic. Hill against Barea. It's Hill on the wing. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Here's Lopez. No good. They had a chance to end the run there. And right, here we go. And he banks in the layup.
It done on both ends, and it shows up in the score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
And so it's Dallas, rolling up with a 27-point lead as we wrap.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, Dallas has the edge here at halftime. They are completely in control of the game. Thanks for joining us.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little evenly here in the second. You know, Chris Middleton has really been making it happen, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
On the floor for Dallas, they got Porzingis. Curry is out there with Luka Doncic. It's Willie Cauley-Stein, and it's Finney-Smith in at the 3 spot.
Well, Luka can get himself into the beat with consistency, and boy, does he make that a high percentage finish. Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see more guys start to get involved. I don't know if he can do it alone.
Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
Just Mr. Reliable again here today, Kevin. I mean, they need his points, and he's producing.
Here's Milwaukee now. Antetokounmpo kicks to Lopez. His three-pointers off the mark. Dallas has gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Porzingis passes to Cauley Stein. And Cauley Stein throws it down.
Cauley Stein, a tremendous athlete and a dynamic finisher.
Antetokounmpo up top. Cauley Stein defending. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. And Cauley Stein throws it down.
And ever since halftime, they've played precision basketball offensively.
I got to believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
Over in the corner, Matthews. No good with the triple. The Mavericks have gone 4 for 4 from the field since the half break. Terrific start to the third quarter. A guy who just continues to earn more minutes. You know, Finney Smith is tough, and Greg, he is effective.
He seems to become a better rebounder every year, more efficient. He'll take charges, commits hard fouls, and I don't think we've seen his ceiling. Finney Smith is a guy you can win with.
And Doncic throws it down.
Well, Luka Doncic right now cooking. This guy's got his rhythm, and he's making it hard on the defense.
In the corner, Middleton with it. Kept alive.
I'll tell you, you hate to pin this on one person, but his inefficiencies at the offensive end are holding this group back.
Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Here's Finney Smith. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It goes on Chris Middleton. It's his first trip to the line. First one falls for him. Greg, so many people know your story. Born and raised in Las Vegas. It must have been an amazing feeling then to lead UNLV to its only championship.
I mean, Kevin, you know, playing in front of so many people you know has its pros and cons. To be a part of that 1990 championship team and the only one we've been able to hoist and to have my jersey hanging in that rafter, it's humbling, and yes, it brings back a lot of fond memories.
Like historically good, right? When you think of that team, what that meant, it has a historic place.
It does. We felt like we were able to etch our mark in terms of the lures of the game of college basketball.
Mavericks making a switch here. Cauley Stein, he's checked in for Maxi Kleber. Porzingis comes in for Tim Hardaway Jr. Curry's checked in for Wright, and Luka Doncic subbed in for Jalen Brunson. 6 to shoot. Now here's Stein. He's got 10.
And the coaching staff loves the intensity Williams brings on defense, wanting to shut his man down. Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
Another 3 for Dallas.
You can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
Hill passes to Ilyasova. Outside for Korver. Bucks passing it around. The pass to Williams. Off target from outside. The Mavericks have gone 8 of 10 here in the second half. Very strong. DiVincenzo against Curry.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
And there's the call on Curry. That'll be his second foul of the game. The Bucks making a switch here. Connaughton's checked in, and the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Dwight Powell's checked in for Cauley Stein. Maxi Kleber comes in for Porzingis. White, he's checked in for Seth Curry. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Luka Doncic.
Well, you can see position. It's DeLon Wright's speed that makes defenders nervous. This guy able to get in transition so quickly.
And Ilyasova kicks Connaughton to halt the run, and Williams throws it down.
You're possessing the athleticism. Williams is sensational at finding ways to throw it down.
The Mavericks have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. And he knocks down the first one. And so Wright nails both of them. They get a hand on it. 2 on the clock. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. And so it's Dallas going to the break, holding an enormous 36-point lead. The scoring has been tremendous, and let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight on State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. A moment now to reset the lineups, brought to us by Gatorade. All fueled up here for the fourth quarter. Setting the floor for the Bucks. They've got Kyle Korver, Robin Lopez out there with Brown, and it's Connaughton in at the 2. Out in his own on the break. Here's Brunson. Throws to breakaway jam.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
And to that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
These are the kind of plays that can be game changers, that can make you hang your head.
Antetokounmpo's checked in for Milwaukee. Bledsoe comes in for Kyle Korver. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for... And here we go, Coach's Challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough, everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Dwight Powell's checked in for Dallas.
What you appreciate about DeLon Wright is he knows his role, and he's willing to star in his role. And the other part about it is he's been committed to his own development.
And the way they have controlled the glass this game, really impressive.
And bottom line, more boards means more possessions. That's how you build a lead.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
On the wing, Giannis. They need this. Powell pulls it in. Powell's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Outside Hardaway. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by Brown. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. Looking to get on the board here in the fourth still. And that one's good by Lopez.
Eric Bledsoe's court vision is probably underrated. What a pretty pass.
Doncic with it. And the dunk by Doncic.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right. And wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness, the D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And how about the there from Antetokounmpo? Excellent at seeing lanes to the basket and then just taking advantage.
Doncic against Bledsoe. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That free throw good from Doncic.
There's so much to like about Luka Doncic, but perhaps the best thing is he can contribute in every aspect of the game. Scoring, rebounding, passing, you name it.
Looking at who's out there now for the Bucks. Williams, he's checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Dante DiVincenzo comes in for Pat Connaughton. And George Hills subbed in for Eric Bledsoe. And there's Lopez. That's good on the assist by Brown. Lopez has got 4 points now in the quarter.
You know, that's good hands on display from Lopez right there, getting it up and down from inside.
And Doncic throws it down.
I tell you what, I don't know what he did in the locker room, but he needs to do a little bit more of it because he's on fire.
Outside Hill. 1:43 left in the fourth. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Mavericks pull it in. Powell's got 6 rebounds here. And Doncic, here we go.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a galley win for the Mavericks.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Luka Doncic.
What a relentless scoring night for this guy. In attack mode all evening.
Porzingis out to Hardaway. Over in the corner, Porzingis. Here's Doncic. It's stolen by Brown. Now the Bucks moving it up. DiVincenzo gets the bucket.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the eve. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
Williams passes to Lopez. Brown outside. The Mavericks pull it in. There's 18 seconds left in the game. And here is Curry. So we see the Mavericks taking the win here. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. Here are the 5 for the Clippers. Ivica Zubac is out there with Morris. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's George in at the 2 guard. And for the Mavericks, Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slots. Seth Curry is out there with Doncic. And it's Cauley Stein in at the 5 down low.
Young and athletic, PG-13 is a terror when he reaches the cup.
Now Doncic. Terrific, talented backcourts tonight. Greg, did it ever add anything for you playing across another top-level guard?
Listen, it raises the stakes, no doubt about it. You always want the opportunity to play against the best because you want to see where you stand. But in the end, when you know a guy's better than you, and you're going to have that be the case a lot of nights, you still know that you will have an ability to impact the outcome when it comes to winning. And that's where you have to keep your focus.
Here's Porzingis. Count it.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move, drag, and where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He on your radar all the time.
Kicks it out to Leonard. Passes it to Beverley. Jacks up a 3. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
That's what they expect from Patrick Beverley. Knocking down the spot-up J.
Outside Hardaway. Shoots the 3. Dallas keeping it alive. A fresh 14.
Oh, what terrific hustle. He's got a nose for the rebound.
Craig, he's ferocious when the ball goes up. And there's the call on Curry. That is his first foul of the game. George looking around. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. And it's Beverley missing. For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Hardaway passes to Cauley Stein.
Cauley Stein, a tremendous athlete and a dynamic finisher.
The 3 from George. The Mavericks pull it in.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Porzingis. Curry on the wing. 3-pointer. It's rebounded by Leonard.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That's his first foul. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Dwight Powell's checked in for Cauley Stein. Maxi Kleber comes in for Porzingis. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Hardaway. And it's DeLon Wright in for Seth Curry. The Clippers also making some changes. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Zubac. Landry Shamet comes in for George. And it's Williams in for Patrick Beverley. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Catching up on the changes for Dallas. Willie Cauley-Stein, he's checked in for Dwight Powell. Porzingis comes in for Maxi Kleber. And Hardaway Jr.'s checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And Curry subbed in for DeLon Wright. Doncic, no good. Clippers trail by 3. And George, here we go. It's rebounded by Porzingis.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
Outside Hardaway. They grab their own miss.
And with his vertical reach, you expect Cauley Stein to be a factor offensive glass.
A 3 from Morris. Here's Beverley. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And that's a special play coming from the 1 spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee.
Here's Doncic after the Clippers pick Cauley Stein.
Cauley Stein.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that it was a tough call to make on the floor. They got it right with the review. And even if you risk a foul, the D has to play him tougher when he gets it that deep.
And if you don't, they keep finding the matchup every time up the floor.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. Curry against George. Outside Curry. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Right back after this break. Earlier tonight, we spoke with Paul George about how
Everybody has a chip on their shoulder.
Greg, that last point is key. This team plays lockdown defense.
And that's a big part of their identity. Most teams talk about being well-balanced. This team lives it.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And what do you think, guys, about Dallas here in this one?
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
They came in looking to attack from the get-go, willing to be physical and setting the tone.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Patrick Patterson is out there with Landry Shamet. Then it's Williams. Then it's Montrezl Harrell. And it's Jackson in at the point. Looking at who's out there now for the Mavericks. Powell, he's checked in for Cauley-Stein. Maxi Kleber comes in for Porzingis. And it's DeLon Wright in for J.J. Barea.
Finding a little rhythm here. They have to like where they're at.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
Now here's Patterson. Here's Shamet. Los Angeles with another miss.
Solid rebound there. And what it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
The Mavericks shooting their first free of the game. First free throw is good. Greg, not all drafts are the same in terms of talent, but 2019 was a year to remember.
No doubt about it. I mean, transcendent talent at the top. You think of Zion and Ja, both could be future league MVPs. And the irony is that those two guys were teammates in high school. Go figure.
Yeah, go figure is right.
Yeah, just looking to tighten up their defense in the paint. They've got to be better.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
And some changes here for the Mavericks. Porzingis, he's checked in for Maxi Kleber. Seth Curry comes in for DeLon Wright. And Doncic is subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Kawhi Leonard checked in for the Clippers. Paul George comes in for Jackson. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Doncic looking it over. Pass to Curry. Lets it go from deep. Offensive rebound. Here's Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Super work on the boards. Boy, they really want their foot down on him now.
Yeah, and once you got him on the ropes, Greg, just keep swinging away.
You know why? Because this defense is reeling. They had to stop there but couldn't secure the rebound. They're still looking for answers.
Now, here's Doncic. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. And Doncic throws it down.
And when you want it, he's one of those guys who kind of just slithers around until he finds an opening.
Oh, he went high.
That was nice.
Insane move by Paul George, a high flyer who can create in midair.
Here's Doncic, and Doncic throws it down.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big move and a big-time finish.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That'll be his second foul of the game.
All this means is he has to be careful. Don't want to pick up a cheapie and get sent to the bench with 3 fouls.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Doncic against Leonard. Pass to Finney-Smith. There's the 3. That shot off the mark. And it's the Clippers taking it the other way. And that's a foul called on Dwight Powell. That's his first foul. Mavericks making a switch here. Hardaway's checked in. The Clippers also some changes. Marcus Morris is checked in for Patterson. And it's Patrick Beverley in for Paul George.
Every organization needs team-first guys like Patrick Beverley. That's a terrific pass.
Doncic against Leonard. Right side Porzingis. 6 on the shot clock. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Here's Leonard, and it's out of bounds, and they say it was last touched by Leonard. Zubac is checked in for Los Angeles. Paul George comes in for Williams. And Dallas calls their first timeout of the game.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Mavericks will go for a different look here. Cauley-Stein, he's checked in for Dwight Powell. Maxi Kleber comes in for Porzingis. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Curry, and it's Wright in for Doncic. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Wright, and Wright throws it down.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to check the rim, Greg, a little better.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end.
And we're seeing some great ball movement out of this group, guys.
Williams against Wright. And the layup's good off the glass. Wright's got the lead up to 14 now for the Mavs.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for...
There's 45 seconds in the second quarter. Shamet kicks to Williams. Off target with his 3.
Light rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Out to Hardaway. Launches it. It's good from long range. Hardaway has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Shamet on the wing. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Now the Mavericks moving it up. Wright finds Kleber. The putback. It's good on the putback. And the Mavericks lead by 19.
And, folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be at that backcourt.
And the rejection by Cauley-Stein. He can't get that one. And so it's Dallas taking.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello. The first quarter was all about Willie Cauley-Stein. He had 10 points. And that's a wrap. With the third quarter approaching, we now send you...
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. Though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. It's been one outstanding game from Willie Cauley-Stein.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
I have to credit them for their patience offensively. They understood the matchup, and they took the necessary time to exploit it.
Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slot. Doncic out there with Curry, and it's Cauley Stein in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half with. And another basket for Dallas.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. There's the feed to Cauley Stein. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Cauley Stein's got 12.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
And George, here we go. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Smooth off the bounce with the strength to finish through contact. Paul George showing us how it's done.
Doncic outside, and the pass to Curry. And a miss there on the triple.
Yeah, but the defense was determined not to give him an inch of free space.
Good on the triple. Greg, 11 years for you in the NBA. You had to have some favorite players that you played besides and with.
You know, it's a great call, and there were a ton of them. A few guys, though, Wilson. Gary Payton, I got a chance to play with Gary for a year and have known him. We used to go at it in high school, and it's really about his personality. This is a guy that constant chatter, practice on the court. That's what fed his confidence. Charles Oakley, another guy. He would run through a wall or through you to win a game. And Scottie Pippen later in my career, just a winner and somebody who I competed against for many years, but then having the opportunity to play with up close, I got a greater appreciation for his skill set.
Here's Curry, and the rejection by Zubac. And now here's George, the fast break opportunity. Out to Morris, goes up on the wing, and good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
Well, Paul knows the defense is locked in on him, so he takes advantage and finds the open man.
Dallas calls timeout.
Let's see if Coach can get them back on the right track.
Because right now it feels like the pace is being dictated. They need to go back to playing their brand of basketball.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. And then for Los Angeles, Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Zubac. Landry Shamet comes in for Kawhi Leonard. And it's Jackson in for Paul George. And Wright kicks to Powell. Stolen by Beverly. And now the Clippers on the break. All going up court. 2 points. That one goes.
In perfect timing. This run is exactly what they needed, and it's right when they needed it. They couldn't afford to wait any longer.
Ross Beverly. Wright looking around. Powell, and the dunk by Powell.
Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized.
Here's Jackson. It's deflected.
Just a solidness on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
And there's the call on Patrick Beverly. That's his first foul. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Zubac is checked in for Harrell. Patterson comes in for Marcus Morris. Leonard, he's checked in for Landry Shamet. And it's Paul George in for Jackson. Finney Smith can't get it to go. And that's a foul called on Dwight Powell. That'll be his second foul of the game. Clippers trail by 19. Outside, George. Pass to Zubac. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles.
I'll tell you what, terrific anticipation defensively. Tracked it all the way. That pass had no chance.
Powell against Beverly. Powell, the pass to Wright. Powell inside. over Beverly. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. The Mavericks shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Yeah, and fairly decent ago, about 77% from the line.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
And Kevin, they've been committing a lot of turnovers here. Taking care of the basketball is the #1 priority right now in that huddle. They've got to tighten it up.
J.J. Barea is checked in for Dallas. The Clippers also making some changes. Harrell comes in for Ivica Zubac. Lou Williams is subbed in for Patrick Beverly. The first free throw is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both. 54 seconds left in the third. Williams kicks to Patterson. Outside Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Pushing the action. All wait for the best shot. Nice drive by Kawhi.
Mavericks leading by 19 points. 36 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Wright. Pass to Barea. Just 5 on the clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Brunson. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. And the Mavericks lead by 21.
That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
George, no good. Barea looking for an opening. Inside. And finished off by Wright.
And how about he takes on the defender head on and then throws down the two-hander.
Nice. Straight power there. Straight power. And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-sided affair. The Mavericks on top, delivering the blowout. And we'll get going after this from the American Airlines Center. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth. They're down low at 4 with Harrell in the middle. Williams and Shamet are the guard set. And it's George in at the 3.
This is the type of playmaker Lou is. Outstanding at getting it to his own guys.
Right outside. Powell kicks to Kleba. Misses the 3.
Aggressive closeout on a great jump shooter. That's how you defend against the 3.
Leonard finds Morris. And Morris throws it down.
Timeout. Kawhi is carving up this defense. Love his awareness. He is finding the open man.
Dallas calls timeout. You know, winning that championship as you did, Greg, for UNLV, many people don't remember you played much of that season with a broken jaw.
Well, Kevin, I don't remember much of it, to be honest with you. It was pretty hazy. I lost 19 pounds over the course of the season. I was championship night. I was 168 pounds.
No kidding.
Yeah. Oh, I was wired shut for 8 weeks. Did miss a game, but I tell you what, I don't know if I would do that today. But, you know, it did turn out well with the championship.
As I recall, you broke it against Fresno State, correct?
Yes, got my legs taken out from under me and broke the fall with my face. Yeah.
Oh, ouch. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. 19 points. And there's the call on Lou Williams. That'll be his second foul of the game. And here are the Mavericks now. Doncic outside. Pass to Hardaway. Clock at 6. Right side, Porzingis. Curry outside. Sinks the triple.
After a lackluster half, he's taken charge offensively. We'll see how the defense responds.
Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. That one goes. Count it. Shamet's got 6.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
Williams against Doncic. Curry wide open. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists in the game. Los Angeles calls timeout. And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. Clippers have gone a perfect 4 at the final quarter. Can't ask for anything more than that. And Willie Cauley-Stein gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Pass to George. Out to Morris. Back to George. Goes up the baseline. Yep, that one goes. And it's 13 points for Paul George.
Facing up from mid-range, George could have tried to drive, but takes what defense gives him.
Doncic against Leonard. It's Curry outside. That one falls through. It's his 6th make from the floor this game. Now 10.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc. A key part of their initiative. Higher fourth quarter.
Interesting approach coming down the stretch. Looking to rack up points in chunks.
Outside Curry. From outside the arc. But they'll get another chance.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Mavericks leading by 22. Over in the quarter, Porzingis. No good on the 3. The Clippers have gotten it done so far from the field here in the 4th, going 6 for 7. Morris, no good. Dallas has gotten 3 of their 6 3-pointers to fall here in the 4th. It's Curry with the drive. Cauley-Stein passes to Porzingis. Curry on the wing. Over Morris. It's Curry. That time on the assist by Porzingis.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for Dallas.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
A uncontested shot at him. You have to compete at all times.
Beverly finds George. Zubac's in the post. Cauley-Stein defending. Zubac's the pass to George. Back to Zubac's. 6 on the shot clock. And one's good. Leonard.
One of the more physical wings in the league. Kawhi gets smacked there, but not to be denied.
Doncic against Leonard. And Doncic throws it down.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
I like that they found something positive here, something that maybe carry overs into the next game.
They put together some great possessions here at the end. It's a shame they could have used this run much earlier.
From deep three-point range, and again Los Angeles with the triple.
Always a threat to get to the rim. This time, Paul George pulls up and beats it.
So no problem for Dallas as they get the win. All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.